Wrong, nowhere to go.
Veg ER for pets. This is Kate.
Veg, the better, kinder ER for pets.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the state capitol, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Iowa Baseball welcomes Purdue for Game 2 of the series in Des Moines. Good afternoon and welcome to the broadcast booth at Principal Park. I'm the voice of Iowa Baseball, John Leo. Adjusted start time today due to forecasted storms in the Des Moines metro area later on today. Currently sunny skies with some clouds forming and very warm in the metro area. So we'll begin at 5 today. Iowa and Purdue battled late into the night yesterday with Iowa coming from behind to win 10-7 in an exciting series opener. Cooper Schulte and Joey Narrett led Iowa's offense with home run blasts. It was a short start for Maddox Freeze, only lasting 2 innings, but Justin Hackett came in and pitched well to keep Iowa in the game before the Hawkeyes turned it over to Kyle Olivo. And Olivo dominated 5 innings and had a career-high 9 strikeouts with no walks as he sealed the victory for the black and gold. Today, Tyler Guerin toes the rubber with his 2-3 record. Left-handed pitcher Zach Erdman will go for Purdue. Erdman is 4-1 with a .470 ERA. Iowa can lock up the 8 or the 9 seed with a win today. Purdue is still fighting for a top 4 seed after Oregon lost to USC last night. So those teams remain tied for the final bye in the Big Ten tourney coming up next week. It's a warm and sun-splashed day in Des Moines. It's the Boilermakers and the Hawkeyes, Purdue and Iowa, live from Principal Park in the state's capital with first pitch coming up in about 30 minutes. Gates just opened at the ballpark at 4:30. Some fans are filing in, and the folks that were anticipating a 6:30 first pitch, maybe the boss will let them out of work a little bit early today so that they can get to the ballpark in time for this 5 o'clock first pitch between Iowa and Purdue. A fun win for Iowa yesterday, 10-7 after the Hawkeyes fell behind 5-0. Iowa came back with an offensive explosion in the middle innings. We've got plenty of highlights to relive from last night's win. The 1-1. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. That one gets into left center. Swales drives in Frost. Iowa on the board in the second. A 2-out base knock for Ben. 5-1. The 2-2. Hit in the air, down the right field line, hooking into the corner. It's down for a base hit, all the way to the wall. Risley scores from second. Wolf clubs a double to right. He swings at the first pitch, hits one in the air, deep to left. Back goes Swiderski. He's at the track, at the wall. It's off the top of the wall. Frost just now leading for third. He's getting the wave around third. Play at the plate, throw is up the line. Frost scores. It's a double from Strohmeyer. The 2-0 to Narrett. Hit in the air, well struck to left. Swiderski back, and he watches it get played off the wall. No, it's gone! Screaming line drive home run by Joey Narrett. Cleared the wall in left, and the Hawks are within 1. And now Schulte sends one deep in the air to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. We're tied. Breaking ball hit in the air, deep to right field. It's a no-doubter for Joey Narrett. He got all of that one. Boom! Olivo ready to pitch to Rogers. Here it comes. On the ground is short. Schulte's got it. Flip to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Olivo got him, this time with the spinner. And Olivo, the freshman, lets out a roar as he comes off the mound. Kyle quickly gets the sign that he likes. Checks on the runner at second. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That ties a career high for Kyle in strikeouts. He's got 8 of them. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Olivo's ready. From the belt, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Hawkeyes win the opener. 10-7 over Purdue. Iowa had 10 runs on 15 hits, 8 left on, committed 2 errors. Purdue with 7 runs, 14 hits, 1 error, 8 left on. Justin Hackett got the win, his first of the season. Kyle Olivo with the save. Cole Van Assen, the starter for Purdue, dropped to 6-4. Iowa now 30-21 overall, 13-15 in the Big Ten. Purdue 35-16, 18-10 in league play. Every starter in the lineup for Iowa had a hit yesterday. The offense really coming through. Very balanced attack yesterday for the black and gold. 3 hits from Jason Frost. He had a couple of doubles. He scored 3 runs as well. 2 hits each for Cooper Schulte, Gable Mitchell, Caleb Wolf, and Joey Narrett. Narrett's 2 hits were home runs, 1 to left and 1 to right. A 3-run shot and a 2-run blast that drove in 5 total runs as he led the way offensively in the 9 spot for Iowa yesterday. Maddox Freeze got the start on the mound for the Hawkeyes, went 2 innings, gave up 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them were earned, 2 walks and a strikeout for Maddox yesterday. Purdue just barreled up some of his pitches, and Coach Heller went to Justin Hackett after that when Iowa was trailing 5-1 through 2 innings, down 5-1. Hackett came in, he dealt 2 innings, gave up 3 hits and 1 run, had 3 strikeouts. Hackett kept Iowa in the game in those middle innings, just long enough for Iowa's offense to come to life, take the lead, and then flip it over to Kyle Olivo, who probably had his best outing of the year. 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. He had 9 strikeouts and no walks. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about today's pitching matchup. Tyler Guerin for Iowa versus Zach Erdman of Purdue. We're back in a couple of minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
As we take a look at the scoreboard, some games from yesterday we need to revisit. As a lot of the games went final before we got out of here, but the West Coast games obviously finished later than our game last night, although Iowa did play a game north of 3 hours yesterday. Indiana beat Illinois in what is considered a minor upset, 10-4. Penn State run-ruled Maryland in College Park 13-3 in 7 innings yesterday. Ohio State in 7 innings at Michigan, a 13-2 win for the Buckeyes. Nebraska 12-7 over Minnesota yesterday. Rutgers 8, Northwestern 5. That game was played in Evanston. Michigan State out of conference this weekend, a 10-0 win over Illinois State in 7 innings. And then out on the West Coast, USC beat Oregon in 11 innings 2-1 after Oregon tied the game at 1 in the bottom of the 9th. A well-pitched game by those two programs, especially with Mason Edwards. Arguably, he's pretty much got the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year locked up, you would think, at this point. He didn't get the win, though. The game went to 11 innings, and USC won 2-1 in Eugene. The Trojans now 42-12 overall, Oregon 36-15. And then in the stunner in the Big Ten, Washington shut out UCLA 8-0. Held the Bruins to just 3 hits. That was a surprising result in Seattle. Washington can make plans now to be in Omaha next week. Already today, games in action. Ohio State and Michigan are tied at 2 in the 6th. Headed to the bottom of the 5th in Evanston, 3-3 between Rutgers and Northwestern. And then games that will be played later on today, continuations of Illinois and Indiana, Penn State and Maryland, Nebraska and Minnesota, UCLA, Washington, and USC and Oregon, along with Michigan State and Illinois State. Big Ten standings, Iowa in a tie right now with Illinois in 8th place. Both teams are 13-15. Iowa holds the tiebreaker in that one. And so we'll see. I really feel like 8-9 is where Iowa's going to be in the Big Ten tournament, and probably playing Illinois in that first game on Tuesday. We'll just have to wait and see. If Iowa beats Purdue today, the Hawkeyes will be either the 8 or the 9 seed in Omaha next week. In fact, I think they lock up the 8 seed because Illinois would not be able to overtake Iowa, even in a tiebreaker situation, if Iowa is to win today and Illinois loses one more to Indiana. We'll have to see how that all plays out. Teams fighting for their lives below that, Minnesota, Washington, and Rutgers with 12 and 11 wins. And so we'll see how those teams battle towards the end. We'll see who Iowa's opponent is in Omaha beginning on Tuesday. All right, let's take a look at the starting pitcher for Purdue today. It's Zach Erdman, left-handed senior from Keller, Texas. Transfer in from Texas Tech. And Erdman is at the top of the line for Purdue as a starter. He's made 13 starts, 4-1 record with a 4.70 ERA. He's thrown 61 in the 3rd innings, but he has given up 83 hits, 32 earned runs. Pretty good strikeout to walk ratio, 56 strikeouts, 15 walks. That's the theme of this Purdue pitching staff. They throw a lot of strikes. They don't walk a lot of guys. They pitch to weak contact. He's given up 12 doubles and 9 home runs, and opponents are banging him around at 325. So teams are making contact off of Erdman, but left-handed pitcher with pretty average velocities, I guess you could say, which makes it tricky. Fastball, mid-80s. Curveball that he'll throw mid-80s. Slider cools off into the upper 70s, and a changeup that he'll throw occasionally low 80s. Iowa has Tyler Guerin going on the mound today. Guerin has been a good opener for the Hawkeyes this season. And a good day for Tyler to pitch with the sinker in action. The wind whipping out of here to left on a warm day where you anticipate the ball carrying out of here just like it was yesterday. Guerin will be making start number 8 for Iowa. 2-3 record with a 6.80 ERA. 46 in the 3rd innings pitched. Giving up 35 earned runs. 38 strikeouts, 31 walks. The walk number a little bit elevated. Got to watch out against Purdue, given free bases, a team that can swing it pretty well. But opponents batting just 285 against Tyler, who will start today for the Hawkeyes. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, as our pregame show continues from Principal Park in Des Moines. We're back in a couple of minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Go for the big Honda savings at your local Honda dealer. Go for the selection and inventory. Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Go for the most Car and Driver 10 Best Awards with 98 trophies. And KBB.com's Best Value and Performance brand. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Game 2 of the series in Des Moines against the Purdue Boilermakers. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Huller. Coach, great win yesterday. Come from behind victory for your team. Finally came through.
No, thanks, John. It was a great win for us and awesome comeback. And the guys just kept fighting, and the offense picked us up. Maddox Freeze had a rough start. They hit him hard, and we were down 5 runs. But we kept chipping away, run here, and then we finally broke it open off of their starter. I was a little worried because he has the big sinker that we talked about, and perfect guy to be throwing on a night when the wind's blowing out. And I thought, man, if he's on tonight and just living down at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be tough to score a lot of runs on him. And then we'd get some traffic, and then he'd make some nice pitches and get out of it. And then finally, he started leaving some balls up. In the inning, we scored 5, and our guys got their best swings off, and they didn't miss. It was fun to watch. I mean, we just pounded the ball last night. And some guys had big games. I mean, Cooper Schulte had a big game. Joey Naird had a big game. Caleb Wolf had big hits. Ben Swells had a big hit. Jason Frost had a huge game, 3 hits. And then, like Gable had, he just missed a home run, had a triple, line drive here, caught. So maybe he'll get rewarded tonight with some balls that drop in there. But no, it's just a good overall team offensive win. And then really tip of the hat to Justin Hackett and the job he did in neutralizing that game, slowing it down and giving us a chance to go to Kyle, because, for a while you looked like Kyle wasn't going to be in that game. Yeah. And we were going to have to try to piece that game together with the other guys, and then Justin Hackett gave us a couple good innings, gave up the 1 solo home run, but that's all he gave up, and our offense came back, and we ended up taking the lead and got Kyle ready, and then Kyle was really good last night. Maybe the best outing of his career here at Iowa, and got stronger as the game went on, and it was really good to see.
9 strikeouts and no walks for Kyle yesterday, and he's He brings the energy like Hackett does, unlike Maddox. We've talked about Maddox a lot. He's pretty steady on the mound. And then you go to Hackett, who's a pretty fiery guy, and then Olivo to go 5 innings and get a couple of those big strikeouts against a good Purdue hitting team, and to bring that energy that helped you cross the finish line.
No, it definitely did. I mean, as we talked in the pregame yesterday, they've had a bunch of comeback wins. I think Sam Basil, our SID, said it was 20 or 21.
That's incredible. Of their 35 wins, 20 of them they've been losing in the game.
Yeah, and so we knew that it was going to be a dogfight to the end, and Kyle made it pretty peaceful.
With the win last night, Coach, you got to 30 this season, which we talked about with Coach Sutherland after the game. That's a big deal for the program. Every year that you've been here, with the exception of the 2 COVID-shortened years, so I wiped those out, and I say that you're 11 for 11 then, Coach.
Pretty much.
Getting 30-plus wins. Great job.
No, thank you, John. It was a big one. It's one you really didn't talk about much, but with all that we've been through and the stuff we've talked about all year, for these guys to find a way to get a 30-win season and keep that tradition alive, and it was just really good for the program, and hopefully we can get several more. That'd be great.
As we get ready for Game 2 against Purdue, Coach, they're continuing to fight for their lives, whether it's the top 4 seed or the NCAA regional. What type of effort or performance do you expect from Purdue today?
Well, I mean, you saw how they play. I mean, they got some good hitters. They really do, and it's an offensive day again today. Almost 90 degrees, and wind howled out to left field. We're gonna have to pitch well to neutralize that, because they have 15 hits, 14 hits yesterday, and they were a lot of damage too. Home run, doubles, triple. So we're gonna have to. It's gonna be a day, just like I told them before the game yesterday. It's a whatever it takes day, and let's figure. As an offense, let's figure that we're gonna have to just find a way to outscore them, and we can't waste at bats. We can't have empty at bats. We have to grind on them and get to the bullpen as early as we possibly can. And we're gonna face a left-hander today, who statistically looks like you should have a chance to score some runs on him. But if you're undisciplined, again, that decides everything. If you're undisciplined and let him live on the edges, and you try to do too much and get yourself out, it can be a long day. But got a different lineup in, get some new energy in the lineup today, and get the guys in who hit the lefties a little bit better.
Okay.
It's kind of a dice roll. Been going back and forth with how Ben Swales, Jason Frost, and Max Bird have all been hitting. It's been tough to get Mitch Wood in, and Mitch really hits left as well. And so it knocked Mitch out this past weekend at Nebraska. And I just thought today, Mitch has been swinging it pretty good, and I want to get Mitch in the game against this left-hander, and the only way I can do that and play Ben Swales is to put Ben Swales in right field. And he hasn't worked out there a lot, and hasn't a lot lately, and he did today and took extra work out there. And, you just hope that one don't bite you on the defensive side, because it's not an easy field to play here with the sun and how the wind's blowing. But that we're gonna roll the dice and see that. And Joey Merritt, wrist has been bothering him a little bit, and had to get out of BP early today. So I don't know if Joey's going to be eligible to come in after the lefty exits the game. But Jalen Ziegler will be in left field.
Okay.
And then we're going to catch Matt Delgado and give Max a day off. He was moving the game time up and catching all 3 games last week. I think it's best for Max's health to at least get a few innings off, and then put Mitch Wood in the DH and see if Mitch can run into a couple balls for us today.
Yeah, and it's a great day for Mitch to hit. We've seen him with his power. Is this one of those days, Coach, where your lineup changes maybe when the starter comes out? If you need to make some changes.
Yeah, and then you're going to go to the guys that hit the righties better. I mean, it's just the way we're going to do it. And, but no, I just wanted to, I hope it pays off. Hopefully it doesn't come back and bite us with a defensive miscue or something, and you don't ever want to put a player in a position that is uncomfortable for him. But Ben said he felt pretty good out there, and he's a good athlete and he runs well. And it's not the first time he's been out. Won't be the first time he's been out there. 2 years ago, he played a lot in the summer, and we were kind of preparing for that just in case that next year, this past year, and he ended up not going that way. He ended up playing second base with the injuries all season long for the most part. But he had prepped out there the whole summer. And, like I said, he'll be fine.
Yeah, you talked about this game today, or maybe this weekend, being an opportunity to outscore the opponent. That's not a knock necessarily on the pitching. The offense has gotten much better down the stretch here. Even the games at Nebraska, the offense looked pretty good with the exception of Friday.
Yes. No, it did. And the no knock on Purdue's pitching, and they could definitely carve us up. But, statistically and just stuff-wise, it's not the staff we faced against Nebraska, or even Illinois or not even close to Indiana, stuff-wise. Yeah. But pitchability-wise, it's very good. And what I've noticed, John, in my career, and you won't have any science to back this up, but it's something I told Wes when he took the job back in January. There's almost 2 seasons. There's the season up until about the last week in April, and then all the scouting reports and all the way you pitch guys seem to go 180 because the hitters have seen everything by then. And the good hitters are going to change and adapt to how they've been pitched all year. And then you get warm weather, and then the bats feel a lot better than when it's 40 degrees and the wind's blowing and the wind chill's 30. It's just whatever it is, it flips. And I saw it against Nebraska. The way we were pitching Nebraska was the right way based on how they've been pitched all year, but then it didn't seem to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I notice it every single season at a certain point. The hitters wise up and things change, and it's just a phenomenon that I've never in any of my seasons not seen that happen late in the season when the weather warmed up.
Well, I think that there might actually be some signs behind it then, Coach, because I think when we swept Indiana, you made that comment to me, hey, funny how we can swing it when it's warm weather, because we had nice weather at Indiana and we were swinging it really well against the Hoosiers.
No, it makes a big difference. The pitchers have a huge advantage in the cold.
Before we let you go, Coach, talking about Tyler on the mound today, he's getting his start. Sinker ball pitcher, our turn to use our sinker ball pitcher. What's the plan with him?
Tyler, it's all about him. It's all about him controlling him. And when Tyler controls himself, when he is in control of himself, and the game doesn't go fast for him, he's good as anybody. And when he can eliminate the free bases, hit by pitches, walks, whatever, and not put himself in bad spots where a hit hurts him, he usually does great. And so that's what you're hoping for tonight, because the one thing that, even though both teams scored a lot of runs last night, there wasn't a lot of walks and free bases. It was all hitting.
Yes.
And we need to make it that kind of night tonight, because if we give up a bunch of free bases to a hitting team like Purdue on a day like today, it could get ugly real fast.
The plan after Tyler, ideally?
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, obviously just play it out with the score.
Yep.
And, the goal would be, go right to Jaron Bleeker and let him do hopefully what Kyle did and take us to the finish line. If you need Joe Husak, you use Joe. That's perfect scenario. The other scenario would be, bridging with Archer, Cole Moore, Roland Frost.
We'll leave it at the perfect scenario. How about that, Coach?
all the young guys.
Sure.
And then see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Coach, good luck against the Boilers. Let's win the series today.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Principal Park in Des Moines. Game 2 of the series with Iowa and Purdue coming up. We'll get you starting lineups and first pitch after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a three.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more. On Iowa, go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
John Leo with you from Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Iowa and Purdue getting set for Game 2 of their series as we wrap up the regular season over the next couple of days before Iowa takes off for Omaha in the Big Ten tournament. The Hawkeyes about to take the field. We have one more pregame break. Let's take the break now. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
The Hawkeyes have taken the field. Tyler Guerin on the mound. He's throwing his final few warm-up pitches. We're getting ready for baseball in the Iowa State Capitol, downtown Des Moines at Principal Park. Iowa and Purdue coming up in just a moment. And we'll get you starting lineups after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Here's the batting order for Purdue as we get ready for today's game. Very similar to what we saw yesterday from the Boilers. Brandon Rogers, the center fielder, will lead things off, followed by Aaron Manius, the first baseman, and Avery Moore, the right fielder. Middle of the order for Purdue, Sam Flores at third base. C.J. Richmond is the DH batting fifth. The left fielder, Trey Swiderski, will go sixth. 7, 8, 9, Jackson Bissett, the catcher. Weston Boyle, the shortstop, and Zach Zykowski, the second baseman. He'll round out the batting order for Purdue today. Defensively for Iowa, on the infield left to right, Jackson Frost at third. Gable Mitchell and Cooper Schulte are up the middle. Schulte at short, Mitchell at second. Wolf is the first baseman, Caleb Wolf, that is. Outfield left to right, some changes for the Hawkeyes. Jalen Ziegler will start in left. Miles Risley in center, and Ben Swales will start in right field. Typically an infielder, but he'll go in right for Iowa today. Iowa's catcher is Matthew Delgado. The starting pitcher is Tyler Guerin, making start number 8. Guerin has a 2-3 record with a 6.80 ERA. Tall, right-handed sophomore from Shoreview, Minnesota. Out of the windup, he's ready. First pitch to Rogers is lined up over second base and into center for a base hit. Leadoff single for Rogers. He hit it over Mitchell's head. First pitch came in at 5:04 today. Sunny skies in Des Moines. Temps in the upper 80s. Feels like summer now. Iowa won the opener yesterday 10-7. Aaron Manius is up now for the Boilers. Manius is a left-handed hitter. plays first base for Purdue. Good hitter at .333, 14 doubles, 8 home runs. Wind blowing out to straightaway center today. Right versus left is this matchup. Guerin is ready, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Dropped by Delgado. Rogers taking off for second. The throw down, got him! Delgado dropped the pitch, didn't get too far away from him, and Rogers is thrown out at second base. He was hesitant. Delgado threw a strike down to Schulte. And in back-to-back games, Rogers is caught stealing. 0-1 pitch from Guerin, hit in the air deep to center. Long run for Risley. Miles trying to find the wall. He jumps up, and it's off his glove, off the middle of the wall. Mannius heading for third now as Swales picks it up. And it's a triple for Mannius. Well struck in the air to center. The wind blowing out to center, but stayed in the ballpark. Good effort by Risley. Couldn't come up with it. And Mannius has his first triple of the season. Here's Avery Moore. He was very good for Purdue yesterday. He fouls the first pitch from Tyler Guerin back to the netting. Had a scoring change yesterday after the game, so Moore finished 3 of 5. He had 2 doubles and a triple instead of 3 doubles rather. No balls in the strike. Runner at third, 1 out. Next pitch from Guerin, swing and a miss. Low sinker from Tyler. Throws that low 90s. Slider comes in at low 80s. Mainly a fastball slider guy. The fastball has the sinking action to it. He's ahead of Moore at 0-2 with 1 away. Guerin's pitch popped up. This is on the infield. Delgado removes his mask in foul ground and makes the catch to the left of home plate. Guerin ran that one in on the hands of Moore and forced him to pop up and out. 2 down for Sam Flores. Flores, a left-handed batter for Purdue. Senior batting .342. Leads the team in doubles and home runs with 16 and 11. Runner at third base for Purdue with 2 outs. Just underway in the first. Guerin from the stretch pitches and hit him. Flores hit by the pitch in the right calf. And he jogs gingerly down to first base. He'll take a moment, trying to walk that off. That hurt. Flores looks good to go at first base. Guerin will look to regroup here. First and third for Purdue with 2 outs. Facing C.J. Richmond, there's strike 1. Home plate umpire today is Shane Cannon. He's calling the balls and strikes. Richmond, left-handed hitter in the 5 spot for Purdue. He's the DH, hitting .253. Guerin's 0-1 is low. And Flores will take second base without a throw from Delgado. 2 in scoring position now for Purdue and 2 outs. Both teams did some damage yesterday with 2 outs. Purdue had a run in the first and 4 in the second. Ball and a strike on Richmond. Guerin's pitch inside, 2-1. Yesterday, Richmond was 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. We're trying to use the slider down and in on him. The 2-1 from Guerin, way outside, ball 3. Tyler gets back onto the rubber. Swiderski is on deck. He had a nice night for Purdue yesterday. Tyler would rather see him next inning. The 3-1 in the dirt, ball 4. Richmond is a high strikeout candidate. 59 on the season. And just picked up his 23rd walk. Talked about free bases against Purdue. Very tricky because they don't need much help. They had 14 hits yesterday, as Matt Delgado will go out to the mound and talk with Tyler. Purdue as a team is third in the Big Ten with a .306 average. Fourth in Big Ten only games. And Tyler needs to get back in the zone here. Bases are loaded, 2 outs for Swiderski. First pitch strike on the outer third. Good start with the spin there from Guerin. 2 hits and a hit batter and a walk in this first. Tyler trying to get out of trouble. Right versus right. Swiderski in the box. The next pitch hit in the air to center. Risley in front of the track looking up, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out. Purdue loads the bases. The Boilers do not score. As Guerin gets a fly out, Cooper Schulte will lead off the bottom of the first when we come back. No score between Purdue and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Bottom of the first inning in Des Moines. The Hawkeyes coming to the plate with this lineup today. Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, will lead things off and be followed by Gable Mitchell, the second baseman, and Miles Risley, the center fielder. Middle of the order for the Hawkeyes today, Caleb Wolf at first base, Mitch Wood, the DH, Jackson Frost, the third baseman, 7, 8, 9, Matt Delgado, the catcher, the right fielder, Ben Swales, and the starting left fielder is Jalen Ziegler. Starting pitcher for Purdue is Zach Erdman, left-handed senior. A 4-1 record for Erdman. 4.70 ERA. Stands at 6'2", a senior from Keller, Texas. Transfer in from Texas Tech. Spent 3 years as a Red Raider. Cooper Schulte in the box, right-handed hitter. Erdman goes out of the windup, and the pitch to Schulte is outside for ball 1. Erdman throws his fastball mid to upper 80s. That one was at 85. Curveball, slider, and changeup, mid to low 80s. Schulte swinging at the 1-0 and tapping it softly on a line to the Purdue dugout. The Boilers occupy the first base dugout, Iowa to the left, along the third base side. Ball to strike on Schulte as Erdman rocks and fires the pitch outside for ball 2. Erdman on the mound for Purdue. He operates from the first base side of the rubber with both of his feet pointed towards the first base line right into the Purdue dugout. A closed-off stance. Now he steps to the side and issues the 2-1 down and away for ball 3. Good strikeout to walk ratio for Erdman. 56 strikeouts, 15 walks. Purdue, a team that does not walk very many batters coming into the weekend, the third fewest in the league. Here's the 3-1. Schulte hits on the ground to short. Backhand stop by Boyle, and he will throw out Schulte, one shortstop to the other in the bottom of the first. Weston Boyle, the shortstop, just made that play there for Purdue. Third baseman is Sam Flores. Zach Zykowski's the second baseman. Aaron Manius is at first base in the outfield for Purdue. Trey Swiderski in left. Brandon Rogers in center. Avery Moore in right. The catcher today is Jackson Bissett. Here's Gable Mitchell taking a sweeping breaking ball down and away for ball 1. Mitchell had a couple of hits for the black and gold yesterday. Triple and a single. Gable batting .385 for the Hawkeyes. Off speed, clipped to the edge, 1-1. Deep breath from Erdman. Here comes the 1-1. Gable took it up and in for another strike, 1-2. Purdue with low walk numbers, also low strikeout numbers. 16th out of 17 in the league. In strikeouts. Ball and 2 strikes on Mitchell. The pitch from Erdman, low and away. Good movement. Stayed away from Gable. Bases are clear for Mitchell. A lot of room in right center field for him. The 2-2 is popped up on the infield. Boyle and Flores come together. It's Boyle, the shortstop. Didn't have to move very far to make that catch. 2 down for Miles Risley. Erdman's last start was against Indiana last Saturday. Went 6 innings, gave up 8 hits. He scattered them for the most part, giving up just 2 runs. No decision, though, as Miles Risley is in the box. Good fastball from Erdman, but it's outside for a ball. In the last game that Erdman pitched in, the Hoosiers took a 4-0 lead to the bottom of the 9th when Purdue scored 5 to win it. Fastball upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Warm and sunny day in Des Moines. Finally, we got to May and got some true baseball weather. Here's the 2-0 to Risley at the knees for a strike, 2-1. Good crowd on hand, adjusting to the start time change. We're supposed to play at 6:30 tonight, trying to get a head start on the Storms. Here's the 2-1. Risley bounces to second base. Zykowski's got it. And he throws out Risley for the 3rd out. An inning complete in Des Moines. No score between Purdue and Iowa. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Principal Park in Des Moines. Some hazy skies now on a very warm day in central Iowa. No score between Purdue and Iowa as we move along to the second inning. 7-8-9 due up for the Boilers. Bissett, Boyle, and Zykowski. No runs, 2 hits, 3 left on for Purdue in the first. As a fly out to center ended the threat with the bases loaded. Tyler Guerin pitching to Jackson Bissett. High and tight for ball one. Bissett, the catcher for Purdue, senior, right-handed hitter, swinging it at 258. Guerin goes out of the windup, and the 1-0 pitch grounded into the Iowa dugout. Yanked hard to the left side. Evening the count 1-1. Bissett was the 5-hitter for Purdue yesterday, and he went 0 for 3. 1-1. Fastball just low. Delgado tried to bounce it off the bottom of the zone. Could not persuade Shane Cannon to call it a strike. Most of the lower bowl here at Principal Park is filled. Two balls and a strike. Swing and a miss by Bissett, 2-2. There's a concourse, a walkway behind the first 10 rows or so. Elevates up to a second level. Fans trying to find seats in that section. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Guerin winds and fires. A slider down and away. Ball 3. Tyler is a very stuffy pitcher for Iowa, and he's looking to locate here in the second inning. Full count on Bissett. Here it comes. Inside, he's hit by the pitch. Clipped him on the forearm. And the leadoff man is on for Purdue. Rogers started the game for the Boilers with a line drive up the middle. He was caught stealing moments later. Bissett is on. He is not a stolen base threat. Guerin pitching to Weston Boyle. Swing and a miss on pitch number 1. No score between Purdue and Iowa, top of the second. Corners in for the Hawkeyes. Wolf cutting right in front of the base runner at first. Another swing and a miss. Tyler dropped that low and away. Good pitch from TG. Boyle is a freshman shortstop. Good player for Purdue, hitting .280. 40 strikeouts in 193 at-bats. Every once in a while for him. Tyler's got him on the ropes here, 0-2. Long pause from Guerin, the pitch. Grounded to the left side. Frost scoops it off the turf. His only play will be over to first. He throws it there. Wolf pulled his foot. Caleb was in the full splits. And his foot was off the bag. Caleb hopped up a little bit there and holding on to that right hamstring. A really good play by Frost to get it off the dirt. Doesn't look like Iowa's going to challenge this. And so Purdue will have runners at first and second with nobody out, and Zach Zykowski up. Corners in on the grass now for Iowa defensively. Zykowski goes to bunt, puts it down the third base line. It's foul. Delgado scoops it up. Boilers are trying to get a bunt down here for the top of the order. Iowa had a handful of pitchers run down to the bullpen after Boyle reached. Tyler looking to record an out in the second. Hit by pitch and a single to start. Wolf and Frost in on the green grass. Next pitch is bunted right back to Guerin. He barehands it and throws to first in time to get Zykowski, who lays down a nice sacrifice bunt. Both runners advance. Bissett at third, Boyle at second. And now the top of the order, Brandon Rogers is up. Rogers laced a single right up the middle on the first pitch of today's game. Some work to do here for Guerin. First pitch to Rogers, swing and a miss. Took a little something off, 86 there, top of the zone. Wolf at first base, playing in on the grass defensively. Time called here by Purdue. Head coach of the Boilers, Greg Goff, he mans the third base coach's box. He's on his way down to talk with Brandon Rogers, the star senior center fielder. Purdue's had a very good season, 35-16, 18-10 in the Big Ten. Sweeps over Northwestern, Ohio State, and Indiana. Took 2 of 3 from Maryland, Penn State, Michigan State, and Illinois. Got Oregon for one game, were swept at USC. Have a couple of really nice wins, including one over 11th ranked Oregon State at the Round Rock Classic, where the Boilers finished second. No balls and one strike on Rogers with one out. Runners at second and third, the pitch. Strike two called on the inner third. And Tyler in the driver's seat here. We'll see if he can finish Rogers. Good hitter at the box. Counts 0-2. Guerin from the stretch. He winds and fires. Swing and a miss. Oh, he got him to chase. Slider that was off the plate. Rogers goes down swinging. Pitch from Guerin had a little bump to it and took a turn. Third of the way to the plate. And now Manius is up. He ripped a triple off the center field wall. Second and third for Purdue with 2 outs. Guerin trying to get out of trouble again. The next pitch is high and away. Ball 1. No score in the second. But Purdue had the bases loaded in the first. Didn't score. Second and third with 1 out in the second. Guerin just got the strikeout for the second out of the inning, trying to get out of work here against Manius. There's a swing and a miss. Got Manius played to pull. Mitchell, the second baseman, is in shallow right in the grass. Ball and a strike with 2 outs. Guerin ready, the pitch. Ground ball, foul past Wolf at first. And now 1-2. Fans are sensing that this is a big moment. One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Tyler gets back on the rubber. We'll see what he throws here. Big pitch coming early in this one. The 1-2. Just outside. Woo-hoo! Breaking ball, trying to come in the back door. Didn't have enough bite to it. It's 2-2. Love that pitch from Tyler. It was just out. Mania stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 2 in scoring position. The pitch is outside for ball 3. And now they'll be loaded up. The count will be full, rather. First base is open, but really don't want to play with Avery Moore, who's in the on-deck circle. Count is full. Guerin set the pitch. In the dirt for ball 4. Couldn't hit the slider. Manius on for the second time today. Back-to-back innings, Purdue has loaded the bases. Iowa playing with fire early. Was 2 free bases given to the Boilers in the first. 2 more given to him in the second. Avery Moore is up. Two doubles and a triple yesterday for him. Guerin ready to work. The pitch. Tapped foul. On deck circle to the left. Moore popped up to Delgado. In front of the Iowa dugout, his first time up. Moore hits .371 with 12 doubles and 6 home runs. The 0-1 from Guerin. Low and out. Good stop by Delgado. Had to have it. Backhand stab. And he grabbed it 1-1. Boilers have the bases loaded with 2 outs. The 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? First base umpire says no. And now 2-1. Guerin working hard for Iowa, trying to get out of the jam in the second. Here's the 2-1. Ripped back to the screen, 2-2. Tyler's got the sinker or the slider. We'll see what he throws here on 2-2. With the bases loaded and 2 outs, he's set, he pitches. Swing and a miss. He went with the sinker, and he struck him out. Purdue leaves the bases loaded again. Bottom of the second coming up, no score between Purdue and Iowa. We're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Slide into Pearl Field and catch Iowa softball in action. Head coach and former Hawkeye student-athlete Stacey May Johnson leads the black and gold on the diamond. Tickets and more can be found at HawkeyeSports.com. On Iowa, and go Hawks.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Former Hawkeye student-athlete and current head coach Stacey May Johnson leads the charge for Iowa softball. Pearl Field is the place to be this spring. Iowa softball games provide entertainment the entire family can enjoy. Single game tickets are currently available and can be purchased via HawkeyeSports.com.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Bottom of the second inning at Principal Park in Des Moines. No score between Purdue and Iowa in Game 2 of the weekend series. Iowa won the opener yesterday 10-7. Boy, Purdue has had several chances to score in this one, have left the bases loaded in back-to-back innings. Tyler Guerin playing with fire, but has gotten out of trouble. He got a big strike out of Avery Moore to send us to the bottom of the second. Caleb Wolf to lead off this half of the inning for Iowa, after the Hawkeyes went down 1-2-3 in the first. Zach Erdman, the pitcher for Purdue. Left versus left matchup. And the pitch to Wolf. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 1-1. John Leo with you from the broadcast booth this weekend in Des Moines. Happy to have you along on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Big Ten Plus also picking up our feed. So a warm welcome to the Purdue audience that may be watching. 1-1 on the ground foul past the first baseman Manius. And it's 1-2. Caleb hitting .370 for Iowa. Had a couple of hits yesterday, was also hit by a pitch, drove in a run. Wolf has the 5th best batting average in the Big Ten at .370. 1-2 from Erdman. Caleb rolls on the ground to second. Routine play for Zykowski makes it look easy. 1 out in the second. Erdman is that soft left-handed pitcher that gives a lot of teams trouble. Fastball comes in mid-80s. And he induces a lot of weak contact. Doesn't give you much either. He has walked only 15 batters and hit 4. Mitch Wood is up. Takes a high strike. Iowa wearing their Saturday black uniforms, Game 2 uniforms, whether home or away. Hawkeyes go with these black tops. The 0-1 to Wood is a called strike, 0-2. Iowa spelled out in gold block lettering across the chest, white baseball pants for Iowa, gold cleats. Gold caps in the field, black bill with a black block eye on the front panel for Iowa today. 0-2 on Mitch Wood, the DH. Erdman's pitch is outside. Purdue with all gray uniforms, gray tops and gray bottoms. Purdue spelled out in a straight line in black lettering as the recognizable Purdue font, block letters. Old gold trim for Purdue. Next pitch to Wood is bounced to short. Boyle picks it up and throws out Mitch. Purdue's got black caps in the field. With the slanted P on the front panel. Iowa going down pretty quickly offensively against Erdman. Have not had any chances against him, with Jackson Frost coming up, bases clear and 2 outs. Fastball is spiked. Kicking up dirt, 1-0. Frost hitting .226, just under 100 at bats on the season. 5 doubles and 4 home runs for Jackson. Here's the 1-0. Low outside corner for a called strike. Good spot for Erdman. Yesterday, Jackson had 2 doubles and a single. He lines this one in between short and third. First solid contact of the day for Iowa. It is a 2-out single for Jackson Frost. Got out in front of the pitch. Uppercut swing in between Boyle and Flores. And it brings up Matthew Delgado. Delgado with the day off yesterday. He and Max Burt have been going back and forth as Iowa's catcher. Delgado, right-handed hitter, and the first pitch to him. He taps a swinging bunt, left side. Erdman picks it up, throws to first in time to get Delgado. Erdman hustled to get there and then was able to take his time on the throw. 2-out single for Jackson Frost, but that's it. We've played 2 innings in Des Moines. No score between Purdue and Iowa. is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guest spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Top of the third inning in Des Moines. No score between Purdue and Iowa. The Boilers have had a few chances here, with 6 left on base. Bases have been loaded for Purdue twice, and Guerin has worked out of trouble. He's given up 3 hits in his 2 innings. With 2 walks and 2 hit by pitches. Warm and windy day in Des Moines. Wind is really picking up now, blowing out to left center. Haze settling in. You can just tell visually, if you had no feel of the temperature, you could look out and see that it is hot and muggy today in Des Moines. Fans are paying no mind, though. Still a great crowd today. Here's Tyler Guerin pitching to Sam Flores. Flores popped it up down the third baseline. Jackson Frost is there, and he makes the catch. Good to get dangerous Flores. And the first time for Tyler that he's been able to retire the leadoff man in the inning. Rogers had a single to start the game. Bissett was hit by a pitch to begin the second. And Flores, dangerous hitter for Purdue, especially in hitting conditions like this. He pops up to Frost at third. Here's C.J. Richmond. He walked in the first to load the bases for Purdue. Purdue looking for his first series win over Iowa since 2011. They need to win today and tomorrow. They swept the Hawkeyes in West Lafayette. Have not won a series against Iowa in the state of Iowa since 2009. Took 2 of 3 against the Hawkeyes way back when. 2-0 pitch from Guerin. Swing and a miss. Richmond over the top. Just can't resist the slider. Coach Heller on the other side in his 13th season for Iowa. He's 17-6 all time against Purdue. Half swing through the zone by Richmond, and the count's now even at 2. Iowa leading the all-time series between these two programs, 108-72. There is one tie. 2-2 pitch. Oh, just outside. Home plate umpire Shane Cannon with a pump fake there. He flinched. I like that pitch from Tyler, the backdoor breaking ball. He's been close a couple of times with it. We'll see if he can get Richmond on the full count delivery. Low for ball 4. Fastball dropped downstairs. Couple of walks for Richmond, who is a very high strikeout guy with 59 on the season. And in the 3-2 counts, Tyler has been unsuccessful in striking him out in both occasions today. And now Swiderski comes up. 5 doubles, 4 home runs for Swiderski. First pitch strike from Tyler. Velo down to the low 90s right now for Tyler. Iowa's got some bodies in the bullpen, but nobody throwing yet. Guerin approaching 50 pitches as we're in the third. Richmond the runner at first base. Here comes the 0-1. Just downstairs. Good spot from Tyler. Didn't convince Swiderski to offer at it. It's 1-1. Swiderski, a right-handed hitter, batting .279. And the next pitch is high and away. Limited at bats for Swiderski on the season. He is 17 of 61. Guerin on the bump for the Hawkeyes. The 2-1 pitch. Line drive towards Schulte. Cooper makes the catch for out number 2. Richmond retreating back to the bag at first. On a cold day, that one hurts. In on the hands with the sinker. Now the 7-hitter Jackson Bissett is up. Second plate appearance. He was hit by a pitch to start the second. Iowa will have Swales, Ziegler, and Schulte due up when we get to the bottom of the third. Guerin ready to pitch to Bissett. Here it comes. Ground ball, foul, third base side. Just to the left of the line. But I tell you what, the lips on the grass here at Principal Park, they're pretty nasty. We saw Zajkowski at second base for Purdue yesterday dive into shallow right, trying to track down a ball, and it rolled off the lip of the grass and kicked about 5 feet into the air above his glove. We saw a ground ball just now do the same. Next pitch to Bissett, up and in, and hit him. Inning will continue with runners at first and second and 2 outs for Weston Boyle. Tyler has given Purdue 2 free bases in each inning. He's walked 1 in each of the first 3 innings, and he has hit 1 in each of the first 3. Purdue with 3 hits today. Boyle has 1 of them. First and second for the Boilers with 2 outs. Guerin guides the slider outside for ball 1. One-oh pitch from Guerin. Line drive over Schulte's head into left. Ziegler picks it up, and then he bobbled it. And that will allow Richmond to score from second. Jay-Z could not come up with it cleanly. And finally, Purdue gets on the board with an RBI single from Weston Boyle. Guerin was playing with fire in each of the first 3 innings. Got out of trouble in the first and the second after Purdue loaded the bases. And this time, Tyler cannot keep Purdue off the board. RBI single. It's 1-0 Purdue in the third. And now Zajkowski is up. Guerin's first pitch to him is outside. Pitch number 55 for Tyler. First and second for the Boilers with 2 outs. 1-0 pitch. Dropped it in there for a strike on the inner third. Good spot from Guerin, 1-1. Zajkowski laid down a sac bunt in the second. Count even at 1, the pitch. Hit well into the left field corner. That's down. Will get all the way to the wall. The Boilers are on the run. 2 runs are going to score here. Zajkowski in with the double. 3-0 Purdue. Second double of the season for Zajkowski, and that'll draw pitching coach Wes Obermueller out of the Iowa dugout. Cole Moore getting loose in Iowa's bullpen. Just now starting to throw. Tyler got to 2 outs with just 1 runner on, and then hit Bassett, gave up an RBI single to Boyle, and then 2 RBI double from Zajkowski. And now facing the top of Purdue's order. Purdue, a very good hitting team, 3rd in the Big Ten at .306. And Coach Heller had it from the get-go. He talked about it yesterday, also in today's pregame show. You give Purdue free bases, and eventually they'll make them hurt. Rogers crushes one deep to left. It's hooking towards the line and foul. Out in front of 82. That had the distance. Rogers had a home run yesterday for the Boilers. One of his 2 hits. Runner at second and 2 outs. And here's the 0-1. Line drive up the middle. Mitchell kicks it, and it gets into left field. Zajkowski will score from second as Rogers reaches right back up the middle. Gable went with the backhand. It went off the heel of his glove. Rogers credited with the single there. And it's 4-0 Purdue. Manius comes up. He's been on twice today for the Boilers. And the first pitch is down and in around the shins. Coach Heller on the walkie-talkie. I think this might be it. Top step, and Coach is making his way to the mound. Garen's day is done in the 3rd. And Iowa will be going to the bullpen. 4-0 Purdue. With 2 outs and a 1-0 count on Manius. Coach Heller takes the ball from Tyler. And we'll see a new Iowa pitcher. We'll take a pitching change break and be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa's new pitcher is Cole Moore, right-handed freshman from Adel. Moore, the first Hawkeye out of the bullpen today after Tyler Guerin got the start, and he's pulled in the third. Go over the stats here for Cole. Appearance number 19 with a 3-0 record, a 4.98 ERA. 21 2/3 innings pitched for the freshman, 22 strikeouts and 16 walks. Opponents batting .225 against Cole. He will enter with a 1-0 count on Manius. We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hawkeye Radio Network. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Purdue has come through with 4 runs in the third, and all 4 of them coming with 2 outs. Three hits in a row. RBI single from Boyle, 2-run double from Zykowski, and an RBI single from Rogers. And Iowa starters have had a hard time against Purdue this weekend. Maddox Freeze lasted 2 innings yesterday. Tyler Guerin gets into the third for Iowa today. Now yesterday, Justin Hackett came in when Iowa was trailing 5-1, and he kept the Hawkeyes in the game. Cole Moore will be asked to do the same now. Rogers, the runner at first base for Purdue. Manius is the batter. Manius with a triple and a walk today. Moore from the stretch, right-handed rookie on the mound. 4-0 Purdue. Wind continuing to blow out to center right now on a warm and muggy day. The 1-0 is a called strike. First pitch of the outing for Moore. Caught the outer third. Rogers a good base runner for Purdue, but has been caught stealing twice this weekend. See how eager he is to go from first base now. He's got a pretty big lead to the cut of the grass over there. And the 1-1 is lifted to left. Shallow. Jalen Ziegler coming forward. He calls off Jackson Frost, and JZ makes the catch for the third out. 4 runs for Purdue in the third, and the Boilers have the early 4-0 lead. We'll see how the Hawkeyes respond in the bottom of the third when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Bottom of the third inning in Des Moines. Purdue out to a 4-0 lead as Ben Swales will lead off this inning against Zach Erdman, who's been very good for Purdue. Purdue is on their third time through the order. Iowa has yet to go through it once. Purdue with 4 runs on 6 hits. The Boilers have left 8 on. No runs, 1 hit for Iowa so far. Erdman, the left-handed starter, pitches to Ben Swales. A pitch on the low inside corner for strike 1. Swales playing right field for Iowa today. Typically the third baseman for the Hawkeyes. Played some second base last year. Swales in right today. As the Hawkeyes felt that probably need to outscore Purdue in an offensive battle today. And Swales is swinging a hot bat. He's at .299 and does pretty well against left-handed pitching, although Erdman is up ahead 0-2. Seems maybe elementary, but Iowa hitters maybe need to move up in the box closer to the pitcher's mound with Erdman throwing in the mid-80s. Here's the 0-2, down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Swales. Ben played the outfield in 1 game last year after Iowa made some defensive adjustments. Middle of the season against UIC. The 1-2, Swales tapped off his ankle. He's going to drop down to the dirt and readjust his ankle guard now. Ben's battled injury most of the year and has just 87 at-bats, but still a trusted hitter for Iowa. And he was good yesterday with a couple of hits, so he stays in the lineup today. Purdue 4, Iowa nothing. This is pitch number 30 for Erdman. He has been efficient. Iowa trying to barrel him up, but having a hard time. Here comes the 1-2. Ben lines into center field. Rogers coming forward at 1 hops in front of him. Leadoff single for Ben Swales in front of Jalen Ziegler. Ziegler, the left fielder for Iowa today, bats 9th for the black and gold. Ziegler very fast, hitting .293. 22 hits and 75 at bats. Purdue's defense playing back. We'll see if Ziegler thinks about bunting here. Erdman throws, and Jay-Z hit it right back to the pitcher. Erdman picks it up, and he lobs it to first. Ziegler just about beat it out, but is retired. A firm bunt right back to the mound. And it moves Swales to second. Ziegler playing left, at least starting in left for Joey Narrett. Jay-Z hits left-handed pitchers a little bit better than Joey. So ultimately, if Purdue goes to a right-handed pitcher, we may see some changes to the lineup. Here's the top of the order, Cooper Schulte. Iowa down 4-0. First pitch strike, low inside corner. Good start for Erdman. Erdman very mellow, very calm on the mound for Purdue. Typically a good trait for a starting pitcher. Not too amped up. He's done a nice job for the Boilers this season. No balls and a strike on Schulte, and the pitch. Cooper got under it and lifted it into shallow right center. Outfielders are on the run, and the ball drops. Swales gets to third, Schulte at first. Something happened out there for Purdue. Zajkowski charged back, and he never got there. Then he peeled off. Too long of a run for Moore, the right fielder, and Rogers was not nearby. And so it dropped. It's that triangle out there behind second base. And time will be called by Purdue here. With a good part of the order coming up for Iowa, the Hawkeyes trying to respond after giving up 4 runs in the top of this inning. Yesterday we saw Iowa strike for 5 in the 4th and 3 in the 5th, finally getting to Cole Van Assen, the starting pitcher for Purdue. So it was a come-from-behind win for the Hawkeyes yesterday. Lengthy mound visit for Purdue. now the home plate umpire headed out there to break it up. Southern Knights blaring over the new sound system at Principal Park. Recognizable walk-up song of Gable Mitchell, who is in the left-handed batter's box for Iowa. 1st and 3rd and 1 out. Left versus left is the matchup as Erdman is ready. First pitch to Gable. Sawed him off, and he pushed it foul straight back. Ran it in on the hands on Gable. Mitchell, the Big Ten's leading hitter, coming into the day at .385. 0 for 1 today with a pop-up to short. A lot of room in right center for Gable, and plenty of room down the right field line. Here's the 0-1. Called a strike on the outer third. 0-2. Mound visit working so far for Erdman, who has gotten ahead of Gable. No balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Erdman ready. And the pitch. Gable hits a spinner to the first base side. Long run for the first baseman, who throws it into left center field. Swales scores. Schulte hops up. He heads to third. Oh, a mistake for Purdue. It's an error on Manius. He fielded the ball and went to throw it to second and whipped it into the outfield. Iowa on the board on the Purdue mistake. Purdue, a team that fields it at .973 coming into the weekend, 14th in the Big Ten. Some opportunities there, and the Hawkeyes take advantage as Miles Risley comes up. Still just 1 out, runners at 1st and 3rd for Risley now. And the pitch. Ground ball to short, backhand stop by Boyle. Throw to second for 1, over to first, double play. 6-4-3, good turn by the Boiler defense. And Iowa musters up only 1 run in response. Purdue 4, Iowa 1. We're back for the 4th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City, a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Welcome back to the broadcast booth at Principal Park in Des Moines. John Leo with you on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Also being picked up by Big Ten Plus this weekend. 4-1, Purdue with the lead as we move to the 4th. Cole Moore on the mound for Iowa, relieving Tyler Guerin, who lasted 2 2/3 for the Hawkeyes today. Cole ready to pitch to Avery Moore. Moore versus Moore. The Purdue Moore is 0 for 2 today. Pop up and a strikeout. Cole goes from the stretch only, and the first pitch is inside for ball one. Iowa had some momentum there in the bottom of the third. An inning-ending double play paused the growth of that momentum. Moore trying to hold here in the fourth now. The 1-0 pitch. Hit in the air, right side. Long run for Mitchell, the second baseman, near the line. Gable is there, and he makes the play. Out number one for Cole and the Hawkeyes. And Sam Flores coming up. Flores, left-handed hitter for the Boilers, plays a good third base for him. Open stance with one away and the base is clear. First pitch, just high and away. Flores hitting .340 for Purdue, north of 200 at-bats. 69 hits, 16 doubles, and 11 home runs. Lines one sharply foul down the left field line, heads up. Foul ball. Wind has died down a little bit now at the ballpark. Not blowing so violently out to center and left center. Moore set, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Went golfing for a pitch there, and it's 1-2. Cole's last outing was at Nebraska on Sunday. Threw an inning, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, one of them was earned. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the dirt, dropped third strike. Delgado sends it down to first. Moore strikes out Flores for out number 2. This is about the time of yesterday's game when Justin Hackett came in and steadied the waters and kept the Hawkeyes in the game. A 4-1 deficit for Iowa right now in the fourth. C.J. Richmond is up, showing the bunt. And he pulled it back as ball one sailed outside. Richmond has walked twice today. A hitter with a ton of strikeouts this year. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. But he's a good power hitter for Purdue. 10 doubles and 10 home runs. 2 outs and the bases are clear. The 1-1 pitch is a called strike. Low outside edge from Cole. Good spot. Iowa's got him shifted over to the right with 3 infielders to the right of second base. Schulte nearest the bag. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Moore ready, and he kicks and fires. Just off the plate away with the changeup, 2-2. Hawkeyes looking for their first 1-2-3 inning of the day. Constant traffic by Purdue. 2-2 is the count. Moore delivers. And here's a line drive right back up the middle. Moore knocks it down, collects himself, and throws to first for the third out. Whoa, look out. That was a sharp line drive. It startled the rookie. He was able to knock it down and make the play. Gutsy play by Cole. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Hawkeyes. We'll see what Iowa's offense can do in the bottom of the fourth with Purdue leading 4-1. Back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You fight, fight, fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe, swipe, swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe, swipe, swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Caleb Wolf leading off the bottom of the fourth for Iowa. Wolf, Wood, and Frost. Facing Zach Erdman, who's done a nice job for Purdue today. 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. No walks or strikeouts for him. And the first pitch to Wolf is in there for strike 1. Caleb rolled over on one and bounced out to second base in his first at-bat. Here's the 0-1. He hits one a little bit harder over there, but Zykowski's got it. And he throws out Wolf. The first out of the fourth. Iowa having trouble elevating anything off of Erdman. Trying to get the ball up into the air with the wind blowing out to center. Cole Moore made a great play to end the top of the fourth. A line drive right back to him. He got his glove on it, protecting himself from a body blow. Came off the bat at 103.4 miles an hour. Hello. Mitch Wood in the box now for Iowa. This game moving very quickly. We're in the bottom of the fourth. It's 4-1 Purdue. Erdman efficient with 41 pitches, 29 of them for strikes. 1 ball, no strikes on Wood. The next pitch is golfed at and missed, 1-1. It was the fourth inning yesterday when Iowa's offense fully came to life, scoring 5 runs against Purdue. Down 4-1 in the bottom of the fourth today. Wood sends one in the air deep to center. Rogers on the run. He's at the track. He's at the wall. He will watch it hit off the top of the wall. Wood around second. He'll stop there and go back to the bag. It's a double for Mitch Wood, who finally got one to elevate, and he crushed it deep to center. A double for Wood. His third of the season. Very high walls here at the ballpark. You got to hit it pretty well to get it out to straightaway center. 400 feet out there. Mitch gave it a ride, and he stands at second base. Hawkeyes trying to nibble away at the deficit here. 4-1 Purdue, bottom of the fourth. Frost has one of Iowa's 4 hits today, as he lined one in between short and third back in the second inning. He's up now, and Erdman pumps a strike by him. 0-1. Some cloudy skies moving in. Started the game an hour and a half early today to try to get it in before the rain gets here. 0-1 on Frost with 1 out, runner at second. Erdman pauses, now he pitches, and Frost takes low, 1-1. Community Choice scoreboard update. Ohio State about to clinch the series over Michigan. It's 7-3 in the ninth with 2 outs. Rutgers is beaten by Northwestern. The Wildcats win that one 7-6. 1-1 to Frost, hit in the air to right. Ball carrying towards the line. Long run for the right fielder who makes the catch. Slips on the sand. No tag from Mitch Wood at second base. I think Mitch needs to be tagging from second to third there. Frost flies out. 2 down now for Matt Delgado. So Northwestern picks up the win over Rutgers. 7-6. Indiana trails Illinois 3-2. 5th inning there. Here's Delgado with 2 outs, looking to come through for Iowa. First pitch swinging, he rolls one to the right side. It's through into right field. Wood getting the wave around third. Here comes the throw. It's up the line. Matt Delgado brings home Mitch Wood. It's 4-2. Delgado's got the clutch gene for Iowa. How many times has he had a 2-out RBI base hit this season? Wood hustling all the way from second. He scores. And Iowa's halved the deficit 4-2. And now Ben Swales in the box. He's got a single and a run scored today. He can tie the game with a swing of the bat. And he lifts one to right. Can of corn for Moore out there. Routine play for him. He makes the catch for the 3rd out. Iowa chipping away after falling behind 4-0. 2 across for the Hawkeyes since then. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Matt Delgado delivers the hit for Iowa in this inning. It's 4-2 Purdue. We're back for the 5th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opened up on May 1st with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. Iowa inches closer with 1 run in the 4th. Purdue holding on to a 4-2 lead will be sending Swiderski, Bissett, and Boyle to the box. Continuing with the Community Choice scoreboard update, Penn State and Maryland are tied at 1 in College Park in the 2nd inning. Bases are loaded for the Terps. Minnesota 2, Nebraska nothing. Bottom of the 5th there in Minneapolis. Minnesota trying to climb from one of those bottom spots of the qualifying list in the Big Ten. Can't catch Iowa, though. The Hawkeyes would have the tiebreaker if Minnesota wins the next 2 in their series against Nebraska, and if Iowa drops this game and tomorrow's game. Illinois State up on Michigan State 3-2 in East Lansing. Bottom of the 4th inning there. Our score at Principal Park in Des Moines is 4-2 Purdue. Boilers trying to even the series today. Swiderski lines one sharply down the right field line. This one's deep but foul. Cole Moore pitching for Iowa. One pitch, high and tight for a ball. Wonder if Cole's heart rate has come back down after taking 103 off the bat right to his glove side. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Crossed him up inside part of the plate. (4-2) Purdue in the 5th. Moore working on Swiderski, who's 0 for 2 today. Cole ready. The next pitch is blooped over Wolf's head into shallow right. It will drop for a base hit. Swiderski on for the first time today for Purdue. Inside out swing for him, and he punched it into right. Jackson Bissett comes up for Purdue now. Right-handed hitter and catcher. He's been a pincushion today. Hit twice. More checks on Swiderski at first base. Swiderski 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts. Bissett underneath the first pitch fastball and sends it back foul just to our right. Over towards a sweet few spots over. Iowa has Jaron Bleeker lightly tossing in the bullpen down the left field line. Out of play. 0-1 is the count. More pitches. Here's a bunt down the third base sign. It hits the lip of the grass. Takes a left turn. Foul. Good attempt by Bissett. Good idea. But again, the ridges on the grass here are pretty dramatic. The ball would not stay fair. Count is 0-2 on the 7-hitter for the Boilers. Moore listening in for the sign, and he's got it. Short lead at first base, and Cole throws it over there. Back without much trouble is Swiderski. Swiderski leaning, but he stays put, and the 0-2 from Cole is just low. Good breaking ball. Bissett got his hands started, didn't commit or go through the zone. A lot of movement on that pitch from Moore. Iowa's infield playing regular depth and distance. The 1-2 is hit in the air to right. Swales tracking back, and it's over his head and off the wall. Heading to second is Bissett. He's got a double. Opposite field power for him, and Purdue's in business in the 5th. The Walls this weekend are taking a beating. And now Weston Boyle comes up for Purdue. He's the 8-hitter with a couple of hits today already. And we'll see if Moore gets to pitch to him. Jaron Bleeker rapid fire off the bullpen mound. First pitch from Moore, breaking ball up. And Coach Obermueller will come out of the dugout and head to the mound. 4-2 Purdue, top of the 5th. And the Boilers have 2 in scoring position with nobody out. Coach Obermueller pulls his entire defense in. Meeting of the minds on the top of the mound. Iowa's defenders retreating back to their positions. We'll see if this at-bat continues for Cole or if Coach Heller comes out next. 1 ball, no strikes on Weston Boyle. And the pitch. Called a strike. Slider low outside corner, evening things up at 1-1. Wolf at first base. He's in on the grass now. And the 1-1 pitch is sliced foul into the netting near the on-deck circle to the right. Cole could use a strikeout here. And the 1-2 delivery is popped up right side and foul. Behind the Purdue dugout. Off speed from Moore. He has 1 strikeout today in his inning and a third. Cole comes set. He's working from the third base side of the rubber. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again. All the infielders back now for Iowa. Moore versus Boyle. And the pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line, angling into foul ground, and it drops. And we'll have to do it again. Lengthy at bat. Good battle between Moore and Boyle. Boyle swings it at 287 for Purdue. 36 RBIs to go along with 56 hits. Ball and 2 strikes. And we'll do it again. The pitch from Moore. Down and away. Delgado slides over to block it. I feel like Iowa's offense is knocking at the door. Poised for a breakthrough, but Iowa needs to hold Purdue the best they can on the other side of things. And this one is up and in, and it hit him. Ah, boy. Had Boyle at 1-2 for a few pitches. Couldn't finish him off. He's hit by the pitch. They're loaded up now for Zykowski. That one stung Boyle pretty good. He is getting tended to by the Purdue training staff. And he appears to be okay, and so heading down to first base now. Coach Heller headed to the mound. Pitching change coming for Iowa. The bases loaded, nobody out for Purdue in the 5th, and a 4-2 lead for the Boilers. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Iowa's new pitcher is Jaron Bleeker, and he comes into one heck of a jam for Iowa. Bases are loaded, nobody out for Purdue. Bleeker's a right-handed sophomore from Sergeant Bluff. This is appearance number 17 for Jaron, a 5-5 record, 5.63 ERA, 54 1/3 innings pitched. Has 48 strikeouts and 15 walks. He's given up 68 hits, which are the most on Iowa's staff. So a contact pitcher. Opponent's hitting .305 against Jaron, but he's got that sinker ball that he'll be looking on. To see if he can get a ground ball here to turn 2 somewhere. Iowa would happily trade that. Give up a run for a couple of outs and let Bleeker work. Bleeker was good for Iowa against Nebraska on Sunday. Throwing 5 1/3, giving up 5 hits, 3 unearned runs. Struck out 5, walked 2. He gave Iowa every chance possible on Sunday. The Hawkeyes couldn't come through and win it, but Jaron did a great job for Iowa in that one, and he'll have a tall task in front of him now with Cole Moore exiting, Jaron Bleeker on the mound. Bases are juiced for the Boilers. Bleeker from the stretch in the 5th. First pitch, strike, 75 miles an hour. And he dropped it in on Zajkowski. Top of the order is on deck, so it does not get easier after Zajkowski, who's been good, a 2 RBI double earlier today. The 0-1. Breaking ball, threw it again. Whoa, where'd that miss? Just up. Bleeker set with the 1-1. He's thrown 2 breaking balls. We'll see what he throws here. It's a fastball down and away. And 2-1. Mid to upper 80s with the fastball for Bleeker. Sinking fastball along with a changeup and a slider. Next pitch hit on the ground is short. Schulte's got it. Flips to second for 1. Over to first. There it is. The double play. 6-4-3, smooth turn by Schulte to Mitchell to Wolf. 1 run does score for Purdue, but that's exactly what Bleeker was hoping for as he gets Zajkowski to bounce out. Short to second to first on the double play. 5-2 Purdue in the 5th, and Rogers at the dish. First pitch to him is in the dirt. Delgado hopping over to his right and taking it off the chest protector. Rogers with 2 hits today for Purdue. He's driven in a run. That came in the 3rd. 1 ball, no strikes. Bleeker ready to pitch to him. Here it comes. Breaking ball inside. Ball 2. Rogers turned away dramatically from that pitch. I don't think it was that close to hitting him. 2-0 now. Dangerous hitter. And Bleeker delivers. High for ball 3. Jaron is hanging that curveball, so I guess if it's too high, that might not be the worst thing. And Bleeker looked to get back in the count. He cannot. 4-pitch walk to Rogers. Fourth walk of the day issued by Iowa pitching. This one comes with 2 outs for Manius. Right versus left. First pitch from Bleeker, tapped foul. First base side. Purdue 5, Iowa 2 in the 5th. Manius has reached twice today. And here's the 0-1 from Bleeker. Grounded sharply foul past Wolf at first base. Bleeker ahead in the count. 0-2. Maybe Purdue will try some games here. Delgado out in front of the plate to issue signals to his defense out in front of him. 0-2 on Manius. With 2 outs, runners at the corners for Purdue. The pitch bounced off his foot on the foul ball. Manius will take a moment to recover as Bleeker locking in on the rubber for Iowa. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hawkeyes holding on for dear life here in the middle of the game. Down by 3. Bleeker comes set. And he grips it and rips it. Fly ball hit in the air left side. Angling foul and well out of play. Manius with 35 strikeouts and 149 at bats. The 0-2 high, runner takes off for second. And a fake throw by Delgado, and so Rogers will just take the bag. Purdue trying a steal and stop. Iowa didn't go for it. But 2 in scoring position now for Manius. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bleeker is ready. The pitch from Jaron. Strike 3 called. He punched him out. Inside corner. I think Iowa dodges a bullet there. Purdue had the bases loaded with nobody out, and the Hawkeyes give up only 1 run. It's 5-2 Purdue. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Jalen Ziegler will lead it off when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Purdue leading Iowa 5-2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Zach Erdman strolling back to the mound for the Boilers. 4 innings for Erdman, the left-handed starter. 5 hits, 2 runs, no walks or strikeouts. Iowa has pounded a ton of ground balls today. And Erdman hasn't given Iowa anything. He has been very efficient for Purdue. 47 pitches through 4 innings. And the first pitch to Ziegler is a breaking ball in there for a strike. Ziegler laid down a sac bunt back in the 3rd. 5-2 Purdue in the 5th. Next pitch to Ziegler. Soft roller over towards third, picked up there and fielded nicely by Flores, who's able to throw out the speedy Ziegler. Iowa has only had the leadoff man on once today. That was the third when Ben Swales led off with a single. He would score. And here's Cooper Schulte, the top of the order. He shows bunt, pulled it back, and watched a strike go by. Iowa has hit into 8 ground ball outs today, making Purdue earn those outs, a team that doesn't field it exceptionally well. Here's the 0-1 outside, 1-1. Ball and the strike on Schulte, the pitch. Breaking ball again off the plate outside. Cooper has a hit today. He singled in the third. Trying to get a rally started in the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa down by 3. Here comes the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Erdman. Dropped off the table. And now the count is 2-2. Next pitch. Strike 3 right down the middle. Schulte watched it go by. He cooked that one up at 87. Here comes Gable. Sweeper across the zone for a strike to start this at bat. Mitchell today 0 for 2. Pop up to short, and he reached on an error in the third. 0-1 with 2 outs. Iowa down by 3 in the 5th. Here's the next pitch from Erdman. Gable lifts in the air to left center. Rogers comes together with Swiderski. Swiderski gives way to Rogers, the center fielder, who makes the catch. And Iowa goes down in order in the 5th. We've played 5 in Des Moines, Purdue 5, Iowa 2. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Baseball fans, problem with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help. Quick look at the Community Choice scoreboard update. Ohio State beat Michigan 7-3 and take the series over the Wolverines in Ann Arbor. That moves those two teams into a tie in the Big Ten standings. First time since 1999 that Ohio State has won a Big Ten series over Michigan in Ann Arbor. Northwestern 7-6, a final over Rutgers to even up that series. Illinois and Indiana tied at 3 in the 6th. Illinois threatening with a couple runners on base and nobody out in that one. Minnesota 4, Nebraska nothing in the 7th. Huskers have just one hit today. Illinois State on top of Michigan State 4-2. That's in the 7th inning. Here in Des Moines at Principal Park, Iowa trails Purdue 5-2. Jaron Bleeker pitching to Avery Moore, who is 0 for 3 today. A couple of pop-ups to Iowa infielders. One to Mitchell, one to the catcher Delgado. Also has a strikeout. Jaron Bleeker is pitching, and he deals high 2-0. Moore frustrated in the box as if he was not set. Home plate umpire Shane Cannon let play continue. Unfortunately for Iowa, Bleeker couldn't throw a strike, and the 2-0 is hit on the ground to third. Rolled to Frost. Jakeson's got it. Throw over to first. Dug out of the dirt by Wolf. Caleb's pretty much automatic on throws that are low. Moore is out number 1. And that brings up Flores. We're in the 6th inning. Iowa trails Purdue 5-2. We'll wrap up the series tomorrow with the Boilers at 1 o'clock. Saturday afternoon baseball. First pitch strike from Jaron to Flores. No balls and a strike. Next pitch from Jaron. Grounded over to the right side and foul. Ricocheting off the half wall in front of the Purdue dugout. Nothing in 2. Iowa won the opener yesterday 10-7. Picked up its 4th series opening win in the last 5 tries. Starting weekends off on a good note. But down to Purdue today 5-2. The Boilers out hitting Iowa 8-5. Purdue has left 9 runners on base. Iowa has left 3. 0-2 pitch. Good cut by Flores. He ripped it back into the netting. And the count remains 0-2. Next pitch from Bleeker. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove of Delgado. Bleeker strikes him out for the 2nd out of the inning. Iowa hanging around in this one, waiting for the offense to come through against Erdman, who's been great for Purdue. Scattering 5 hits, giving up just 2 runs. Bleeker trying to hold as he faces Richmond now. Iowa has not thrown Richmond a first pitch strike today. As Bleeker missed high and outside there, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Bases are clear with 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch, down and in, ball 2. Hawkeyes are having a little bit of an issue pitching to Richmond today. He's a power hitter for Purdue with double-digit home runs and doubles. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lifted down the left field line. High fly ball that tails into the seats. Foul ball, 2-2. Two-two pitch, just inside. Woohoo! Coach Pearson, Coach Heller, not a fan of that call. Looked good from Bleeker. Now he's got to regroup, and he delivers the 3-2. Swing and a miss. An extra pitch for Bleeker, and he strikes out Richmond. 1-2-3 inning for Jaron. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Purdue with the lead, 5-2. Back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Hawkeye racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a three.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more. On Iowa, go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Miles Risley will lead off this inning for Iowa. Bottom of the sixth in Des Moines. 5-2 Purdue with the lead. John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Principal Park. Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network and picked up by Big Ten Plus this weekend. Risley has grounded out twice against Erdman, who has thrown 5 pretty good innings for Purdue. Miles showing the bunt, pulling it back, and taking a sweeping curveball for strike one. 56 pitches for Erdman today. 43 strikes. That is remarkable. Left-handed arm for Purdue. He's keeping the ball down. Iowa has been unable to elevate against him. Ball in the strike, nobody out. Just underway in the bottom of the sixth. Here's the pitch to Risley. Got under it and shot it in the air to shallow right. This one might drop. Right fielder coming forward. It bounces and then kicks away from him. All the way into the right field corner. Risley digging for 3. Here comes the throw. It's late. Moore came forward. It was softly hit and took a funny hop away from him towards the wall, down the line in right. As Moore came forward, he didn't get a glove on it, and Risley winds up at third with a triple. Iowa sensing some blood in the water here, middle innings. 5-2 Purdue. Here's Caleb Wolf. Grounded out twice to Zykowski at second. First pitch to him. Low and away. Spiked it. Time called here by Purdue's Jackson Bissett. He lifts his mask up like a welder's mask and jogs out to the mound. Runner at third for Iowa, nobody out. Hawks down by 3. And a really good part of the order coming up now with Wolf in the box. Wood and Frost due up afterwards. So some power upcoming. Wind has calmed down at the ballpark. Corners in for Purdue. We'll see if Wolf tries anything on the ground. The 1-0. Caleb rips up, base hit into right. Risley comes down the line to score. RBI single for Wolf. He yanked that one hard past Zykowski. And it's 5-3. The Hawkeyes within striking distance now, even closer. Tying run coming to the plate. It's Mitch Wood. Time called by Purdue. And it's Greg Goff, the head coach, heading to the mound. This could be it. We'll see. Iowa wouldn't mind seeing another Purdue arm. Erdman has been very good for the Boilers today. Coach Goff climbing to the top of the mound. We'll see if he takes the ball. Haven't made a move yet. They've got an arm that is standing at the door down there in the right field line, and Purdue is going to make a change. That'll do it for Erdman. New pitcher coming in for Purdue. It'll be a right-hander coming in. We'll introduce him after this pitching change break. With Iowa pulling closer at 5-3. New pitcher coming in for Purdue. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Before we introduce the new Purdue pitcher, we need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. New pitcher into the game for Purdue is Graham Collin. Collin is a right-handed grad senior from Fort Wayne, Indiana. He's got a good fastball. It's got a lot of ride to it. Mainly a fastball pitcher. About 80% of the time he will throw that heater. The key for Iowa hitters is to spit on the off speed, let it drop low, and stick with that fastball that he throws about 80% of the time. Mitch Wood will get the first look at him. Runner at first is Caleb Wolf. Wood takes the fastball outside for ball one. Wolf just drove in Risley to bring Iowa within two. It's 5-3, bottom six. Collin for Purdue. This is his 19th appearance of the season. The 1-0 to Wood. Line drive, base hit into left. Uppercut swing with some top spin. It took a dive after it cleared the shortstop Boyle. And Wood is on with a single. .25 innings pitched for Collin this year. 6.48 ERA. Opponents bat .320 against him. 6 doubles and 4 home runs, giving up 18 runs, 32 hits, 21 strikeouts and 6 walks, so he fills up the strike zone. Jackson Frost is up now. First and second, nobody out. Tying run is on base. We'll see if Frost bunts here. Collin ready. And the pitch to Jackson. Inside for a ball. Really tough spot here what you decide to do with Jackson. He has been crushing the baseball lately. Delgado is on deck. Swales would follow. Corner infield staying back for Purdue. Don't mind a bunt possibility here for Frost. And the 1-0 is low and away. Ball 2. Maybe take a strike first. Frost with a single today, also a fly out to right. Infield back for the Boilers. 2 balls, no strikes. Nobody out. Runners at first and second for Iowa. The pitch. Frost took one right down the pipe. 2-1. Three straight hits to start the inning, as Iowa's trying to mount another comeback. 2-1 is the count on Frost. The pitch. Fastball low outside corner. Good spot. 2-2. Throws fastballs 80% of the time. This might be one of the 20% if he elects to go with the off speed. 2-2 on Frost. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball lined into left field. It's into the corner. Getting the wave around third is Wolf. Here comes Mitch Wood. He's on the way home. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. We're tied at 5. Jackson Frost in the clutch. He's got a double. Oh, they were giving up so much room down the line. Forget the bunt idea. 5-5 in the 6th. Here's Matt Delgado. Still nobody out for Iowa. Collin pitching for Purdue. Delivers to Delgado, who swings and rips one foul to the right side. A base hit could give Iowa the lead. They've got Delgado played to the opposite field. Outfield shifted over towards the right side. Frost with a great lead at second base. Here's the 0-1. To the backstop. He threw it wide of Bissett. And Frost will take third. Wild pitch from Collin. Go-ahead run 90 feet away in the 6th. Delgado has been clutch for Iowa this season. And the infield comes in for Purdue, except for the third baseman. He's playing deep. Assuming that Frost wouldn't go on a ground ball hit that way. The 1-1 to Delgado. Up and in, it hit him. Oh! Delgado turned as if to begin his swing and wore it right in the chest. And that might do it here for Collin. He could not record an out. New pitcher likely coming in for Purdue, but we're starting with the mound visit first. We'll see who it is that's coming in for the Boilers. Iowa's got runners at first and third with nobody out, and Ben Swales will be up. Mound visit has turned into a pitching change for Purdue, and they're going with Jake Kramer, right-handed senior. He's their guy. Closer type of pitcher for Purdue. One of their top bullpen arms coming into the game now for the Boilers. It'll be Kramer. Coach Sutherland has the entire team huddled up in the on-deck circle to the left. We'll take a break for this pitching change. Iowa in business. The Hawkeyes have tied it up at 5. And runners at the corners, nobody out for Ben Swales when we come back from this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Purdue's new pitcher is Jake Kramer, right-handed senior for the Boilers, standing at 6 feet 4 inches. Kramer is one of their top-line guys. They love going to him. They've turned to him 26 times out of the bullpen, a 3.60 ERA, a 4-3 record. He has 9 saves, 35 innings pitched, 26 hits, 14 earned runs. He's walked 14, struck out 27, opponents bat .213 against Kramer. A veteran, and they've brought him in. This is not obviously a save situation, but it may be a save the game situation for the Boilers. And so Kramer comes in. He pitches a little bit like Justin Hackett, although taller. It comes from a higher release point. Good fastball pitcher. Upper 80s, low 90s. First pitch, Swales hits on the ground to third. It got through the third baseman to the shortstop. Throw to first is not in time. Here comes Frost, who scores. Frost on the delay from third. He came down and touches home. Iowa's got the lead on the infield single for Ben Swales. Purdue going to challenge this, thinking that Ben fouled it off his foot. A swinging bunt for Ben. And we'll have a challenge here by Purdue. Umpires huddling up just to the right of the mound. And the umpires are not challenging. They're not going to challenge this. Purdue's going to ask for one, not going to allow it. And Coach Goff is hot. So the umpires came together. And they're going to leave it as it stands. It's an infield single for Ben Swales. 6 hitters have come to the plate for Iowa in this inning, and all 6 have reached. And a pinch hitter coming into the game now for Iowa. This is Bryce Phelps. Phelps pinch hitting in the 6th. Iowa has scored 4 runs to take the lead. Phelps, a grad senior from Denver, Iowa. Started his career at Southeastern Community College, went to Wagner. He's battled injury all season. We have not seen Bryce since late February, early March, I'd have to say. He is into bat now. Right-handed hitter. First pitch to him is low. March 24th, last time that Bryce Phelps appeared for Iowa, hitting .286. 1 ball, no strikes. Kramer, inside move, and he does not throw it to second, just steps off. First and second for Iowa, nobody out. Hawks don't want to be done yet. Iowa's got the lead. Phelps has appeared in 15 games, 10 of 35. 2 doubles on the season. And he shows the bunt and takes a very high strike call. Woo! 1-1. Talked with Bryce a couple weeks ago. Was itching for one more at bat, and I think he's here to do a job. See if he can get the bunt down. Ball and a strike on him, and the pitch is a low strike. Boy, that looked like the same pitch that Kramer threw to start the at bat. This time called a strike. It's 1-2. Nobody out. And a 1-2 count on Phelps, right-handed hitter. Kramer delivers. Outside and low. Backhand stop by Bissett. It's 2-2. Hawkeyes have exploded for 4 runs in this 6th inning to take a 6-5 lead. Here's the 2-2. High, eye level for ball 3. Delgado out there at second, Swales at first. Full count pitch to Phelps with nobody out. Here it comes. Fouled it back to the screen. Good job by Bryce. He stays alive. Bryce hanging tough in there. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Kramer off the edge outside. Phelps chased it. He's out number 1. We'll send it to the top of the order now for Cooper Schulte. Schulte 1 for 3 this evening. 1 out, runners at first and second. Kramer comes set, right versus right. First pitch to Schulte. Good cut, fouled it over to Mitchell in the on-deck circle. Schulte with a big swing on that pitch. Kramer has a very good changeup. It's his best off-speed pitch. It's better than his slider. Here's the 0-1 to Schulte. Swing and a miss. There it was right there. Great changeup, 84 miles an hour. And he's ahead of Cooper. 0-2. 6-5 Iowa in the 6th. The 0-2 pitch. Down and away. Went back to it and pushed it away from Schulte. Kramer pitched twice in the Indiana series, Friday and Sunday. 3 combined innings. The 1-2 to Schulte. Low, 2-2. Great job by Cooper. He did not allow a hit or a run. Had 1 strikeout against the Hoosiers last weekend in 3 innings. 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 1 out, runners at first and second. The pitch. Schulte chased the changeup and he swings and misses. Schulte strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Kramer. 2 down for Gable Mitchell. Gable is hitless today. Good time for him to change that. Iowa has taken the lead with 4 runs in the 6th. Couple runners out there for Mitchell with 2 down. First pitch from Kramer. Gable rips it foul down the right field line. Out in front of 83. Gable was eager. Outfield playing deep against Mitchell. No balls and a strike with 2 outs, 2 on for the Iowa second baseman. Pitch from Kramer. Low. Second baseman Zykowski in shallow right, defending the pull. The 1-1. Gable tapped it, foul over to the right. 1-2. Good inning for Iowa with 4 runs on 5 hits. First 6 batters reached. Kramer has come in, done a nice job though. Couple of strikeouts. Gave up an infield hit to Ben Swales. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs on Mitchell. Kramer kicks and fires. And Gable grounds it foul over to the right again. Iowa runners will be going on contact. Delgado, the runner at second. Swales over here at first. Can Gable come through with 2 outs? The 1-2 from Kramer. Hit in the air, foul, straight back. New baseballs to the umpire. After Gable has hit quite a few foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Kramer readies and he pitches high. 2-2. Gable with a pop-up to short. He reached on an error in the 3rd, and he flied out to left in the 5th. Up for the 4th time today in the 6th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Next pitch to Mitchell. Low, bounced in front of the plate. And Bissett got a piece of it to knock it down, and the count is full. Runners will be on the move as Gable steps out of the box and collects himself. Takes a deep breath. And gets back in there. Taps both sides of the plate. Swings the bat forward 1 time in a circular motion. Now shoulders the bat. 3-2 pitch with the runners on the move. Gable swings and misses. He strikes out. A rarity for Mitchell to strike out. Couple runners left on for Iowa, but the Hawkeyes have taken the lead. 4 runs across on 5 hits. Iowa 6, Purdue 5. We'll bring you the 7th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
Baseball fans, problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help. Big inning for Iowa in the 6th. 4 runs on 5 hits, 2 left on for the black and gold. It's 6-5 Iowa as we bring you the top of the 7th. John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Principal Park, the home of the Iowa Cubs, downtown Des Moines. Sun beginning to set now. Lights are on. Last night's game took over 3 hours. Started at 6:30, finished at 9:43. Today's game moved up to a 5:04 first pitch to avoid some storms that are expected to be rolling through the area later. They are moving closer in between here and Omaha right now. Trying to get this game in tonight. 6-5, Iowa with the lead. 7th inning coming up. Swiderski leading off for Purdue. Jaron Bleeker pitching for Iowa. First pitch strike. Strohmeyer is in the game. He plays left field for Iowa now. Replacing Ziegler, who was pinch hit for by Bryce Phelps. Ball and a strike. Bleeker out of the windup. Pitches to Swiderski. Dropped one in there real nice. 1-2. One-two pitch from Bleeker. Just high. Snapped the fastball at 92 miles an hour. Changed the eye level a bit there on Swiderski. He's got a hit today for the Boilers. Purdue with 5 runs on 8 hits, 9 left on. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Grounded to the left side. Frost charging hard, picked it up. Throw on the run over to first is in time. Good smooth play by Jackson. And he retires Swiderski. Tough play and a decent effort by Swiderski to get down the line. And that brings up Jackson Bissett. He's hurt the Hawkeyes today, been hit by 2 pitches. And he was probably annoyed by that, and he cranked a double in his last at bat. So he's been good for the Boilermakers today. Right versus right as Bleeker delivers a strike. Iowa 6-5 in the 7th. The Hawkeyes batted around in the bottom of the 6th to take the lead. No balls and 1 strike on Bissett. Bleeker brings it home. Popped up over to the right and foul. 0-2. Bleeker has thrown 2 1/3 innings today. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. And he's ahead of Bissett at 0-2. The Purdue catcher taking his time, getting back in the box. Now he's ready to go. Bleeker is set, the 0-2, fouled back. He had to hang with that. Front door breaking ball from Bleeker. It started at the front elbow of Bissett. He actually kicked his back foot out from behind him to make room for his bat to clear a path through the zone. We'll do it again at 0-2 as Bleeker gets the sign that he likes, begins his windup, and he pitches. This is laced hard into left field. That's a base hit for Bissett. He's rounding first, heading for second. Another double for him. And he's on for the 4th time today, representing the tying run. Turned on that inside pitch. Pulled it into the left field corner. 1 away for Weston Boyle. Bleeker sends it home, and a fly ball hit foul down the right field line. That's the first hit allowed by Bleeker in his outing. They'll try to stop it there. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. A lot of snap on that slider from Jaron, but it missed outside, and Boyle laid off. 7, 8, and 9 have been very good for Purdue today. Bissett is on second base. He's reached 4 times. Next pitch is down and away. Delgado can't find it. Now he picks it up, and Bissett stays at second base. Boyle has been on all 3 times today. 2 singles and a hit by pitch. And Zykowski, who's in the on-deck circle, he's got 3 RBIs today. 2 balls and a strike. Bleeker trying to get back in the zone against Boyle. Here's the next pitch from Jaron. Breaking ball upstairs, 3-1. He's hanging that bender a little bit too much. He's thrown it probably 4 or 5 times. It has not been called a strike. It stayed up. And now 3-1. Bleeker's next pitch, way outside, ball 4. So after a ground out by Swiderski, a double and a walk have put a couple runners on base for Purdue with Zykowski coming up. Bleeker likely looking for a double play ball if he can work that sinker against Zykowski. The first pitch is hit on the ground, right back to Jaron. It gets through. Schulte picks it up, steps on the bag, throw to first. Oh, what a double play! Oh my goodness! Ha-ha! 1-6-3 double play on the ricochet off of Bleeker right to Schulte, who stepped on the bag and threw it to first for the double play right on cue. And the Hawkeyes get out of trouble. Nothing doing for the Boilers. Iowa takes the 6-5 lead to the 7th inning stretch. We're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Oakville's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oakville is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknoll.com to learn more. Bottom of the 7th inning, Iowa holding on to the 1-run lead as Risley is up first, and he lines one sharply to center where Rogers makes the casual catch. 1 pitch and 1 out. Risley flies out. It's 6-5 Iowa. Jake Kramer pitching for Purdue, and man was he good when he came in. 3 strikeouts to limit the Purdue damage. Limit the damage to Purdue. Iowa 6-5, bottom of the 7th. Here's Caleb Wolf showing the bunt and pulling it back. Ball 1 sails out. Iowa's defense has shown up today, turning a couple of impressive double plays. Scored as a 1-6-3 double play because it hit off of Bleeker and then right to Schulte, who was able to touch the bag at second and then whip it over to Wolf, who made a good stretch and catch. And so the double and the walk for Purdue in the top of the 7th do not hurt the Hawkeyes. Ball and a strike on Wolf. RBI single his last time up. He hits one opposite field, a roller through in between short and third. Caleb threw his hands at that pitch from Kramer and punched it through the left side. We'll see Mitch Wood in the box now. Mitch has a couple of hits for Iowa today. Double and a single. First pitch breaking ball in there for strike 1. Wolf at first base with one out. The 0-1 to Mitch. Down and away. Got away from the catcher. Bassett. He pushed it down the first base line. Wolf stayed at first base. Probably a good read there by Caleb to stay put. Bassett was hustling after it. Ball and a strike. Kramer ready. And the pitch to Wood. Downstairs, 2-1. Couldn't get him to go fishing. Kramer's the bullpen ace for Purdue, at least the closer type. 9 saves on the season in 36 innings pitched. He's got 30 strikeouts and 14 walks. 2-1 on Mitch. Mitch has been around longer than I have, this Iowa baseball program. 5th year from Ottumwa. Transferred out and then came back. 2-1 to Wood. Low and in, ball 3. Good spot from Kramer. Didn't get the call. 3-1. Jackson Frost is in the on-deck circle. 3 balls and a strike on Wood. The pitch from Kramer. Wood, uppercut swing, ripped it back into the netting. 3-2. Full count pitch as Kramer looks in for the sign. Now he comes set with a closed off stance. The pitch to Mitch. Swing and a miss. Woo! Breaking ball. That was dirty from Kramer. And he comes all the way back to strike out Wood. Heading to the box is Jackson Frost. Jackson is 2 for 3 today. Single and a double. The double drove in 2. Wolf, the runner, at first base with 2 outs. Frost with a good cut, but he missed. 0-1. Kramer is the real deal, my goodness. He's got a whip of 1.15. Does not give much. The 0-1. Jackson hits in the air deep to right, but playable for Moore, who makes the catch for the 3rd out. 7 complete in Des Moines. Iowa 6, Purdue 5. We're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune into SiriusXM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the SiriusXM app. Welcome back to the state capital of Iowa, Des Moines, Principal Park. We're on to the 8th inning. Iowa 6 and Purdue 5. Jaron Bleeker on the mound for the black and gold. He'll pitch to the top of the Purdue order. Rogers, Manius, and Moore. They've already seen Jaron, so it'll be the 2nd time through now for Bleeker against this group. A very good game played by both teams. Iowa overcame a 5-0 deficit yesterday to come back and win. The Hawkeyes were down 4-0 today, and also 5-2. Of Purdue's 35 wins, they have come from behind 20 times. They've trailed in 20 of their 35 wins this season. We talked with Rob Blackman, the voice of Purdue baseball for the weekend, yesterday, and he said the trick with Purdue is, and it's obvious for every team, you got to get the 27 outs, but particularly so with Purdue. They just don't quit. They had two come from behind victories over Indiana last weekend, very late. Bleeker pitching to Rogers. He deals a strike to get it started in the 8th. Jaron ready, and the 0-1. Half swing, fouled off to the right side. 0-2. Iowa's got Joe Husak warming up. He is not throwing off the mound, but Husak is activating in the bullpen. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Bleeker. Hit on the ground to short. Schulte scoops it up. Quick throw over to first in time to get Rogers. One away now for Manius. Iowa and Purdue wrap up the series tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch. Iowa going TBD on the pitching designation. Austin Klug will go for the Boilers. He's 6-2 with a 4.70 ERA. Would love to see you at the ballpark tomorrow. First pitch swinging and sending one into right for a base hit is Aaron Manius. Gable got caught up on that line drive over his way. He couldn't decide if he wanted to dive for it or slide over to try to knock it down, maybe even come forward a step to catch it. And it fooled him a bit, got into right for a 1-out single. Heading to the box is Avery Moore. Good right-handed hitter for the Boilers. With 1 out, first pitch to him is in there for strike 1. Moore has 12 doubles and 6 home runs on the season. Runner at first with a short lead is Manius. The 0-1 from Bleeker. Hit on the ground up the middle, through into center. That's a base hit. Back-to-back singles for Purdue now with Flores coming up. So Jaron's gotten the ground balls this inning, but they have not been hit to Iowa defenders. And Flores is major trouble. 16 doubles, 11 home runs. Leading the team in both categories for Purdue. 1 away, first pitch to him. Hits it high and deep to left, but foul. Joe Husak and Brolin Frost are throwing in Iowa's bullpen now off the mound, trying to get ready. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Bleeker. It hit him. Oh, boy. Bases will be loaded for C.J. Richmond. Things coming apart here a little bit for Bleeker. 6-5, Iowa with the lead in the 8th. Purdue has had the bases loaded a handful of times today. This will be the 4th. Matt Delgado heading to the mound, and he will talk with Jaron. Tricky spot. I don't know what you do here. C.J. Richmond is the batter. He goes from the left side. Do you go to Brolin Frost, the left-hander? Possibly. Bleeker struck out Richmond back in the 6th. We'll see what Coach Heller elects to do here. Iowa with a 1-run lead, but Purdue has the bases loaded with 1 out. Looks like Iowa sticking with Bleeker here. Pitching to Richmond. Jaron delivers. Swing and a miss. Floated the off speed away from Richmond, who couldn't connect. Iowa pulling over to the right side against the left-handed hitter. Bleeker's 0-1. Lifted foul down the left field line. That's out of play, clearing the stadium. 0-2. Bleeker comes set, no balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is low. Delgado closing the 5-hole and knocking it down. Purdue trying to strike late. A base hit would likely give the Boilermakers the lead. Bleeker trying to not allow that. And the 1-2 from Jaron. Just off the plate outside, 2-2. Pressure building with each pitch. Bleeker has the sign that he likes, working quickly, ready with the 2-2. Here it comes. Line drive right to Gable, who throws it to first. Not quite in time on the line drive, caught by Mitchell, trying to double up the runner at first. Well struck by Richmond. The Purdue base runners do a great job. They froze on the line drive. 2 down for Swiderski. Richmond smacked that. Good shift applied by Coach Pearson and the Hawkeye defense. Bases still loaded for Purdue. Here's Swiderski with 2 outs. First pitch from Bleeker, breaking ball up around the eyes. Oh boy, that about hit him. (6-5) Iowa in the 8th. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs on Swiderski. Bleeker's pitch is hit in the air to right center. Long run for Risley. Miles still running. He makes the catch in the gap. Risley tracked it down. Oh, yes. And the Boilers leave them loaded again. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Iowa 6, Purdue 5. Back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
A final look at the Community Choice scoreboard around the Big Ten. Illinois up on Indiana 7-4, heading to the bottom of the 9th there. Maryland run-ruled Penn State today 12-2 in 7 innings. Nebraska trying to come back on Minnesota. The Gophers were up 6-1 in the 9th. Nebraska has scored 2. They've got 2 on and just 1 out. It's 6-3 Minnesota. Illinois State beat Michigan State 6-3 in East Lansing. Later on tonight, UCLA and Washington, USC and Oregon. Bottom of the 8th in Des Moines at Principal Park. Iowa 6, Purdue 5. Jake Kramer pitching for the Boilers. And he's dealing to Matt Delgado. He's thrown a couple of strikes by him. Delgado hit by a pitch his last time up. He has an RBI single today, also a ground out. No balls and 2 strikes. Kramer ready, the pitch. Delgado hits into the gap in left center field. It is down for a base hit. He'll take a wide turn around first, but stop there. It's a single for Delgado, his second hit of the day. Third time that he's reached. We'll have a pinch runner for Iowa. Joey Narrett will run for Matt Delgado. 2 Hawkeyes that are in their first years with the program. They'll finish their careers as Hawkeyes after beginning elsewhere. Good additions to the program. Matt Delgado with a leadoff single in the 8th. And now Joey Narrett, who had 2 home runs yesterday, he will run for Delgado. Iowa looking for some insurance, leading 6-5 in the 8th. Here's Ben Swales. Swales is 2 for 3 this evening, with an RBI and a run scored. Time called by Coach Sutherland. An offensive timeout now for the Hawkeyes. Coach Heller out as well. Iowa leading 6-5. And looking for some insurance. Joe Husak was loosening in Iowa's bullpen. Purdue will have 7, 8, and 9 due up when we get to the 9th. Iowa's lead is currently 1. Would love to add to that. Kellen Strohmeyer is on deck, and then it'll be the top of the order. Iowa talking strategy, and that conversation is broken up now. We'll see what the Hawkeyes have elected to do here. Will Swales bunt or swing away? He shows the bunt and bunts it to third. Picked up there by Flores. He throws to first to get Swales. Sack bunt, and Narrett moves to second base. Good execution by the Hawkeyes. Kellen Strohmeyer is up for his first at bat. He entered the game in the 7th, out in left field. Left-handed hitter. First pitch from Kramer is low. Narrett taking off for third. Bassett pops up, throws it there, not in time. Wild pitch from Kramer, and Bassett knocked it over to the right. And so now Iowa's going to have a couple of chances. Infield comes in for Purdue. Strohmeyer ready to hit with just 1 out. 1 ball, no strikes. Kellen batting .285 from the left side. Next pitch, Strohmeyer chops foul to the right side. Ball and a strike on Strohmeyer with Purdue's infield in. 1 out, runner at third. Kellen shows the bunt, pushes it third base side. It stays on the grass. Merritt scores. Strohmeyer safe at first. Oh, Hellerball strikes in Des Moines. It's a bunt single for Strohmeyer. It stayed on the grass. Safety squeeze. Hellerball in full force tonight. 7-5 Hawks. Strohmeyer at first base. Schulte will be the batter for Iowa. Time called by Purdue. The Boilers will have a mound visit here. This is the pitching coach, Josh Newman. Sharing the booth with our sports information director, Sam Bosler, today, this weekend here at Principal Park. We spent 4 years together on the baseball staff. Myself doing the radio, Sam as the SID, does a great job for us. I also work in the SID department with Sam, and so we have built up a good friendship. He looked at me right before Strohmeyer laid down that bunt and said, hey, maybe Kellen puts down a bunt here. Perfect call, Sam. You're thinking like Coach Heller, and it worked. Great execution by the Hawkeyes, who have, frankly struggled to get bunts down in certain moments this year, but not that time. Iowa's lead is 2 now at 7-5 in the bottom of the 8th. Schulte in the batter's box. He's 1 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts today. Strohmeyer, the runner at first base for Iowa. Kellen is 3rd in the Big Ten with 18 stolen bases. Kramer keeping a close eye on it. With 1 out, first pitch to Schulte is low. Purdue is likely burning Kramer today. 1-0 pitch. Schulte hits, diving stop by the third baseman who throws it to second, off the bag, and then over to first. Schulte beat it out. A high throw from Flores. He threw it to second. It pulled Zajkowski off the bag. And he was thinking quickly, threw it over to first, and Schulte got to first base. Cooper had pulled up and thankfully decided to turn it back on and get to first base. Iowa's got runners at first and second. Really good play by Flores at third. Now Gable Mitchell up with runners at first and second and 1 out. Pitches in the dirt. Strohmeyer heading for third. He'll get there. Schulte on the backside. He'll take second. The wheels are falling off the Boilermaker train. And the Hawkeyes looking to deliver the dagger in the 8th. Gable Mitchell up with 1 out. And they will intentionally walk Gable Mitchell to get to Miles Risley, who comes to the batter's box clapping his hands. Iowa leading 7-5, bottom of the 8th. The Boilermakers have just intentionally walked Gable Mitchell to load the bases, put the double play into effect. First pitch to Risley is a strike, bottom of the zone. Miles did ground into a double play back in the 3rd. He has a triple to highlight his day. Bases are loaded for Risley. Principal Park ready to erupt if Miles can come through. The 0-1 from Kramer. Outside, 1-1. Kramer approaching 50 pitches in this outing. All hands on deck for Purdue. Iowa 3 outs away from winning the series. Can deliver a major blow if Risley can get a base hit here. The 1-1, Risley showing the bunt, pulling it back as the pitch was low. 2 balls and a strike now on Miles. A lot of room down the left field line for Risley. 2 balls, 1 strike, the next pitch. Miles hits down the left field line, but he hooked it foul. Good pitch from Kramer, ran it in at 88. Iowa 7-5, bottom of the 8th. The Hawkeyes have scored the last 5 runs in this one after falling behind 5-2. Count even at 2, Kramer comes set. Great pitcher for Purdue. He's ready. The pitch. Downstairs for ball 3. Bases are loaded, and the count is full. The fans are going to make this a raucous environment now. Pressure pitch coming. Kramer to Risley. 3-2. Here it comes. Miles lines it. Foul. Woo-hoo. Left field line. Kicked up dirt just to the left of the foul line. That might have cleared them all. And we'll do it again at 3-2. Kramer already on the rubber, focusing in. We'll do it again at 3-2. Here come the fans. The pitch to Risley. Line drive into center field. It is down for a base hit. 1 run in. Here comes another. It's a double for Risley. Strohmeyer scores. Schulte scores. 9-5 Hawks. Miles comes through with the bases loaded and the count full. A 2-run double to left center. And Iowa has a 9-5 lead in the bottom of the 8th. Pitching change coming for Purdue, as a Let's Go Hawks chant has broken out. Music to our ears. We'll take a pitching change break and be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments, they're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
New pitcher into the game for Purdue is Trevor Kester Johnson, left-handed redshirt junior. He is the most used arm on the Purdue pitching staff. This will be appearance number 31. We'll give you his stats after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Caleb Wolf is up against Trevor Kester Johnson from Morgan Hill, California. Second and third for Iowa and 1 out. Left versus left. First pitch to Caleb Wolf is down and away for ball 1. Iowa with 3 runs on 3 hits in this inning. The Hawkeyes leading Purdue now 9-5. Iowa has ripped off 7 on the run after trailing 5-2 heading to the 6th. 1 ball, no strikes on Wolf. And the pitch. Caleb hits in the air to left field. It's dropping, a sinking line drive for a base hit. Throw comes into third, and it gets away. Now Risley's going to try to score. Here he comes. Ball goes into the dugout. 2-run score as Mitchell comes home first. Then Risley. Wolf winds up at second. It's falling apart for Purdue. It's 11-5 Iowa. Wolf went opposite field, dropped one in front of Swiderski, the left fielder. Mitchell had to wait at third to make sure the ball was going to drop. It did, and then he came home. The throw went to third and got away from Flores. And all of a sudden, Iowa leads 11-5. Here's Mitch Wood. First pitch, swing and a miss. Scored as a single there for Wolf, and then he got to second on the error by Swiderski on the poor throw. Wood is 2 for 4 today. Single and a double. Runner at second and 1 out. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. (11-5) Iowa. Kester Johnson, the left-hander, is ready. The 0-2. Wood got under it and skied it foul down the line and right. 16 2/3 innings pitched for Kester Johnson, a 5.40 ERA. Giving up 15 hits, 10 earned runs, 12 strikeouts, and 8 walks for him. Oh, 0-2 is the count on Wood. The pitch. Mitch hits a one-hopper past Flores at third. Wolf will get the wave around third. He'll score. RBI single for Mitch Wood. Mitch has been money today. Time called by Iowa. Brett White will pinch run for Mitch Wood. Mitch Wood will finish his day 3 for 5 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. Coach Heller said before the game he thought that Mitch deserved a chance to get in that lineup today, and he hoped that he would be right. Coach, I think you got it right. Jackson Frost up now for Iowa. The Hawkeyes with 6 runs on 5 hits, 2 Purdue errors in the inning. Kester Johnson with the lob over to first to keep White around. Brett got some pretty direct instruction from associate head coach Marty Sutherland, who's in charge of the hitting and the base running. Jackson Frost in the box, half swing through the zone. And so Brett doesn't have much of a lead at first. Left-handed pitcher on the mound for Purdue. And the 0-1 to Frost, outside, 1-1. Nebraska has scored 6 runs in the top of the 9th. Of course they have. And have a 7-6 lead over Minnesota. That team just does not die. 1-1 to Frost is down and in for ball 2. Only other game going on right now, UCLA and Washington just getting started in Seattle. 2 balls and a strike on Frost. The next pitch is high and away for ball 3. Still just 1 out in this 8th inning. Three balls and a strike. White with a small lead at first. He's back to the bag. Frost hits in the air, deep to left field. Back goes Swiderski. He will watch it go! Jackson Frost, touch 'em all. Smoked it to left. 13-5. Can you believe it? Here's Joey Narrett. He'll bat for Iowa. 14-5. Iowa's got the lead. No balls and a strike on Narrett. The pitch fouled back. Eight runs in the inning for Iowa. 17 hits pounded out today. 14-5. And the 0-2 to Narrett. Swing and a miss. Joey strikes out. And it'll bring up Ben Swales. Bases are clear and 2 outs. Swales just about hit by the pitch down and in. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch caught the outside edge, 1-1. The Hawkeyes have scored 12 runs on the trot. Trailed Purdue 5-2 through 5. 4 in the 6th, 8 in the 8th. Down and away, 2-1. Kester Johnson, the pitcher for Purdue, is ready. The 2-1. Swales swings and misses. Chased one outside, 2-2. Be interesting to see what Iowa does on the pitching side of things in the 9th. We thought Joe Husak would be coming in. I don't think we'll see Joe in the 9th. 2-2 on Swales. With 2 outs, the pitch. Ben popped it foul over to the right. Swales has been on twice today. He could end the game with a swing of the bat here. The 2-2. Inside corner, strike 3 called instead. Kester Johnson gets back-to-back strikeouts to end the 8th. Iowa explodes. 8 runs on 6 hits, helped by 2 Purdue errors. And it's 14-5 Iowa. We're back for the 9th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Baseball fans, problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7. Or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help. Iowa in control after an 8-run eighth, 14-5 over Purdue, and the Hawkeyes are 3 outs away from taking the series over the Boilermakers. Purdue coming in to the weekend tied for 4th in the Big Ten, having one of the best seasons in program history. Iowa getting hot at the right time and leading Purdue 14-5. Jaron Bleeker gets the call to go work the ninth. He's thrown 57 pitches. And to preserve arms for tomorrow, probably a good idea to stick with Jaron. Ali Banks will be the pinch hitter for Purdue to start the ninth. Bleeker ready to go. Banks right-handed hitter. Jaron's first pitch is hit on the ground. A two-hopper to Mitchell at second base. Gable's got it. He steps, he throws. One down. Here's Jimmy Dion, pinch hitter, ground ball over to Wolf. Bleeker is covering, and just like that, Purdue down to its final out. It'll be Dylan Drake, third pinch hitter of the inning for Purdue. Iowa fans rising to their feet as Bleeker set to pitch. Ball one to Drake. They sent it down on the appeal, and they say that Drake went around. It's 0-1. Drake is a left-handed hitter for the Boilers. Bleeker set, and the 0-1 pitch inside 1-1. Today's game played in front of 4,036. And they are almost all on their feet now. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Pitch from Bleeker. Hit in the air to center. Well struck. Risley tracking back. Miles at the track. He will watch it hit off the top of the wall and roll back into play. Drake heading for third. Here comes the throw. It is late. It's a 2-out triple for Drake. And now flip to the top of the order for Purdue. Another pinch hitter. It'll be Marlborough. Right-handed hitter for Purdue. Crowd still on its feet. Two outs, runner at third. Bleeker's first pitch is down and in for a ball. Marlborough hits .337 for Purdue. A ball and no strikes. Pitch from Bleeker. Up and in, ball 2. Iowa up 14-5. Purdue down to its final out. Bleeker trying to get him. It's Marlborough, the batter. The 2-0 is hit on the ground right to Caleb Wolf. He puts up the stop sign to Bleeker, and he takes it to the bag to record the out. And the Hawkeyes win it 14-5 over Purdue. Iowa has won the series over the Boilermakers. If you thought last night was exciting, how about tonight? Iowa scores 12 unanswered to come away with a 14-5 victory and take the series over Purdue. We'll be back with post-game coverage after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Iowa takes care of Purdue tonight, 14-5. The Hawkeyes with the win. After falling behind 5-2, Iowa comes all the way back, scoring 12 unanswered to win the game and win the series after a thrilling 10-7 victory last night. I don't know how much more excitement Iowa needed, but another come-from-behind victory. Iowa racking those up now. This Iowa team is showing a lot of toughness and grit and not giving up despite some deficits. We saw it last weekend against Nebraska. Unfortunately, Iowa couldn't seal any wins against the Huskers despite the comeback efforts. But in back-to-back nights at Principal Park, after Iowa fell behind 5-0 yesterday, came back to win 10-7. Today, down 4-0 and 5-2, comes all the way back to win 14-5. As we take a look at the final stat lines, Iowa had 14 runs, 17 hits, no errors, only 6 left on. Purdue with 5 runs on 12 hits, 3 errors. 14 left on for the Boilers tonight. Offensively led by Caleb Wolf and Mitch Wood, each of them going 3 for 5 with 2 runs scored. 2 RBIs for Caleb Wolf. Jackson Frost, he was 3 for 5 as well. 4 runs batted in for Jackson, 2 runs scored. He's the offensive player of the game with a home run and a double. Multi-hit performances also from Ben Swales, Matt Delgado, and Miles Risley. Cooper Schulte added a hit, as did Kellen Strohmeyer. On the pitching side of things for Iowa tonight, 2 2/3 from the starter Tyler Guerin, 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Cole Moore came in, settled things down, an inning in the third, 2 hits, 1 run. No walks and a strikeout for the freshman Cole Moore. And then Jaron Bleeker, he came in, he gets the win in this one. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, no runs. He walked 2 and struck out 3 as he goes the distance for Iowa to seal the win. A 14-5 winner over Purdue today. Graham Collin takes the loss for the Boilers. We'll take a break and we'll be back to talk with Coach Sutherland and a lot of highlights from this one. We're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Iowa wins 14-5 to take the series over Purdue a day early. We'll look for the sweep tomorrow, but we've got Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland with us now to break this one down. Coach, I'll let you take this one away. Where do you want to start tonight?
Well, I would enjoy not spotting teams 5 and 6 runs.
Sure.
I think back to Coach McCollum talking about the slow starts. It's not how you draw it up, but just a lot of big plays. We're probably really fortunate in the first 3 innings. We leave the bases loaded. I think they leave the bases loaded in the first 2 innings, and then they had them loaded again in the 5th when Jaron comes in, and that's the game, right? Mm-hmm. Bleak gets a double play ball. You give up the 1 run, gets out of that with just a 1 run. You felt pretty good about that, after that inning. We're okay, now we have a pretty good shot. But certainly some fortunate things early. Tyler was working around some stuff, did a good job, but just had some trouble there. Cole, pretty good getting out of the, 1 inning, then has a clean inning, and then got some stuff going there. But, Bleak was outstanding, just putting a bunch of zeros up there in the back half of that game to give us a chance to come back. And, offensively, I was kind of glad they took the kid out. We weren't really getting good swings off him, and it may have been a little bit of the tournament. That tournament comes quickly that they wanted him to be able to be ready to go. But we were just uncomfortable, and credit to him, but I didn't think we had really good turns at all. I think out of the first 20 at-bats, we had 6 quality ones. And then it just kind of started picking up, right? We just had some things go our way, but some guys really clutched up and just up and down the lineup, right? You just had a bunch of guys doing some things really well. We go 9 for 15 with runners in scoring position, and when you do that type of thing, you see a crooked number up there in the run score a lot of times.
Talking with Coach Heller before the game, this lineup, when he said it to me and when I saw it on the board, I thought, is that not a typo, but a writing mistake? We got Swales in right, and then Coach explained it, and he said, well, John, I hope that I pull the right strings. I hope we made the right choice. I think you guys made the right choice today.
Well, it's really a byproduct of wanting to get Mitch out there versus a left-hander, and Mitch is kind of just in that spot where it's kind of like DH type of situation, and the way Ben and Jackson are going, they both need to play, so you start to run into some issues. And with the left-hander starting, we just have some right-handers that really hit left-handers well. And our lefties, Stroh does okay. It's been a little bit more of a struggle for Joey versus the lefties, so it feels like you just want to load that up. So Ben had plenty of work out there prior to the game starting today. He's played a little outfield in the past, and it's just one of those things. It's a little bit of a dice roll. But at the end of the day, that's kind of where you're at, right? You just got to do some things that may be a little unconventional. And live to fight another day, and never really got tested out there. That's what you never know. You figure he's going to get 7 balls, not none. But worked out in our favor. Just a lot of guys with really good days offensively. Caleb, Mitch, Jackson continues to just be really good.
Talk about sticking to the process, Coach, because it was going pretty hard for him.
Well,
it was going pretty rough for him for a while.
It's a good lesson that you just got to keep playing, and he really got tested with his confidence and tested with his belief in himself. And I think he would probably tell you that was a real up and down thing. But for the last probably 5 weeks, you could argue he has been one of our 2 or 3 best hitters. And just big hit after big hit. That was a huge double, ties the game. In that spot, kind of missed a couple heaters, took them, and then ends up, hitting a breaking ball, and a guy doesn't throw many of them. So not how I drew it up, but good for him, clutching up. And, just perseverance, right? It's a weird game. It's a hard game, and it can humble you. And sometimes you go through seasons worth of that stuff. And, it's a testament to him continuing to just fight and believing in himself. And he's come out the other side, which in a lot of times it doesn't happen that way.
Coach, before we let you go, a word about the crowd tonight.
Outstanding, and you move it up to 5 o'clock, makes you nervous on a Friday. You kind of, make it tough for people to get here after work. But, man, they showed out. I don't know how many they ended up announcing. Did you see it?
4,036.
Just unbelievable. And just to hear the roar of the crowd at the end of the game and just kind of the pace of the game and the way it worked out, get 4 to tie it up and take the lead. And then you have that big run, that big inning, and just some really big plays in the 8th inning. I thought Joey comes in, Matt gets down 0-2, comes back, gets a hit. Put in Joey, do a good job. Ben, bunts him over. And then Joey gets a dirt ball read to third. Just kind of the stuff we talk a lot about and just playing the game, right? Stroh executes the bunt as well as you can. And then we get more balls in the dirt. We got Riz has a great at-bat, fouls off a couple, wins the 3-2, the ball in the gap, and then taking the extra base and doing a good job on the backside. Caleb does the same thing. And that's the pressure. That's the type of stuff we want to do offensively. So just really happy that crowd got to see that version of Hawkeye offense because that's who we are. That's who we want to be. So hopefully we got one more down here that we finish it off the right way and just keep this forward momentum going into next week. And you get in the tournament setting, man, anything can happen. And, it's kind of a fun time because in order to win something like that, somebody that hasn't done anything in a long time is going to step up, all right? Somebody, I think back to 2016 when we got to the championship, Devin Pickett hadn't had at-bats all year and ends up with 2 big hits. First RBI of the year happens in the tournament and gets you to championship. So that's the magic that needs to happen when you get in that environment. But just really happy for our guys to be able to play in front of what great fans. We have great weather. We make the right decision, move it up to get out of the rain, and Hawkeye fans showed out. So hopefully they got one more in them tomorrow, and hopefully the Hawkeyes can just keep this good juju going moving forward.
It's been a fun run here. Let's keep it up. Congrats on the win tonight,
Thanks,
Coach. Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Principal Park in Des Moines. Iowa winners 14-5 tonight over Purdue. We'll take a break and be back with highlights after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Iowa 14, Purdue 5 tonight from Principal Park in Des Moines. A great night for baseball that started at 5:04 Central Time, finished at 8:19, took 3 hours and 15 minutes, played in front of 4,036 fans. A game that started under sun-splashed skies, 88 degrees, wind blowing out to left. We've got some storm clouds rolling in now, and off in the distance, the State Capitol building illuminated, giving a nice sightline as we're some of the final ones left in the ballpark. Everybody is cleared out, probably tailgating in the parking lot or heading downtown now. Iowa 14-5 over Purdue. The Hawkeye bats and arms made it pretty hard on my producer, Michael, to cut up some highlights. We'll see how he does, Hawkeye fans. Michael, let's hear those highlights. Moore delivers. And here's a line drive right back up the middle. Moore knocks it down, collects himself, and throws to first for the third out. Whoa, look out. That was a sharp line drive. It startled the rookie. He was able to knock it down and make the play. Here's Delgado with 2 outs, looking to come through for Iowa. First pitch swinging. He rolls one to the right side. It's through into right field. Wood getting the wave around third. Here comes the throw. It's up the line. Matt Delgado brings home Mitch Wood. It's 4-2. Bleeker is ready. The pitch from Jaron. Strike 3 called. He punched him out. The 1-0. Caleb rips a base hit into right. Risley comes down the line to score. 2-2 on Frost. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball lined into left field. It's into the corner. Getting the wave around third is Wolf. Here comes Mitch Wood. He's on the way home. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. We're tied at 5. Jakeson Frost in the clutch. Upper 80s, low 90s. First pitch, Swales hits on the ground to third. It got through the third baseman to the shortstop. Throw to first is not in time. Here comes Frost, who scores. Bleeker likely looking for a double play ball if he can work that sinker against Zykowski. The first pitch is hit on the ground, right back to Jaron. It gets through. Schulte picks it up, steps on the bag. Throw to first. Oh, what a double play. Oh, my goodness. Ha-ho! Ball and a strike on Strohmeyer with Purdue's infield in. 1 out, runner at third. Kellen shows the bunt, pushes it third base side. It stays on the grass. Merritt scores. Strohmeyer safe at first. Oh, Hellerball strikes in Des Moines. The pitch to Risley. Line drive into center field. It is down for a base hit. 1 run in. Here comes another. It's a double for Risley. Marlboro, the batter, the 2-0. Is hit on the ground right to Caleb Wolf. He puts up the stop sign to Bleeker, and he takes it to the bag to record the out, and the Hawkeyes win it. 14-5 over Purdue. Iowa has won the series over the Boilermakers. And now the Hawkeyes will look to sweep Purdue tomorrow at 1 o'clock here at Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Would love to have you in attendance. This one was north of 4,000. Let's see if we can get up around 5,000 tomorrow. How about that, Hawkeye fans? If you can't make it to the game, our pregame show will begin at 12:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa baseball tonight. For my outstanding producer down the line, Michael, excellent job. As always, I'm John Leo saying so long from Principal Park in Des Moines. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.